and Facebook. Folks, get out there, share it. Let them know we're watching. Tell your friends if you're watching at home to make sure to join us here as we get ready to kick off round number 7 of the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour presented by SBT. Big thanks to all the great sponsors. Of course, all the great cities, visit Paris, visit Lubbock. Of course, we got Orange, Texas. We kicked it off. Now we did Sebring. We did Avon Park. We did Lake Havasu. Now we're here in beautiful Norman. And speaking of Norman, Oklahoma, thanks to Norman Motorsports and Visit Norman for having us out here. And, of course, big thanks to Okie Marine for showing up and hooking up with some food and all that. You're looking to get something fixed, your boat, your RV. They looks like they can maintain them, get them all set up. They got their kids out here racing. That's so cool. Jet Trop, Dale's Jet Sports, of course, Liquid Moly, Bomber Eyewear, Short Block Technologies, Works Racing, our good friends. It looks like Go Fast US. And, of course, East Coast Watercraft and Naughty Watercraft, Aerial Effects, and, of course, Digital Wave, our CBS production company here. And, of course, you'll be able to watch this in a couple weeks on CBS Sports Network. As we get ready, just moments away from the greatest song in the world, as I like to call. And you can see we're proud to be Americans out there. You see the big American flag right in the center of the starting line there. And a cool thing, if you're not familiar, from people just checking out for the first time, we do have timing and scoring, which you could check out. A lot of it is going to be live, I believe, on the YouTube page. Or you can go to watercross.livemotorsports.com and click on the live racing and follow it on your phone for the families and racers here. And if you're at home, you can watch it on Facebook, pull up your second phone or your tablet and check it all out. Waiting for all the final word from the officials here as we get ready for our national anthem. This time, I'd like to have everyone to please rise, and I'd like to recognize all of our military, whether you're a veteran, you're active duty, all of our first responders, firefighters, police. If it wasn't for what they do for us, we would not be able to do what we do here today, and that's racing in America, and that's what we're all about, proud to be Americans. So this time, remove those hats. It's time for the greatest song in the world, as I like to say. Yeah, I can tell you those colors don't run. Man, so proud to be an American. Well, it's time to get this one started here on the line right now. We've got Riding the UA7, it's Felix Manyenko out of Ukraine, now making home in Texas. Riding for Works, H2O Designs, and his dad, Basil. On the number 10 is going to be Brecklin Smith out of Salina, Kansas. Riding for, looks like All Season Motorsports, 10 Racing, Blosian, Flow Vision Company, Naughty Shine, Leisure Pools, Amsoil Inc., A1 Racing, Triple X Racing, and Max Boost. On the number 12 is going to be White Haley out of Purcell. On the number 85, it's going to be Purell Flowers. On the 319 is Ava Hike. On the 515 is Ty Smith, running the Stars and Bars there on the Lake Havasu. Riding for Jet Tribe, Work Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O Design, Tasco, Naughty Shine. Then you got Taylor Smith on Lake Havasu, Yamaha, Go Fast US, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flow Vision, Jet Trim, Blosian, Tasco, and Blend. Kyler DeRosa from the 710, riding for Jet Pump Fit. Pro Watercross BJ's Performance. Bomber Eyewear, Insta360 Unlimited, GoPro. Looks like GPO and SureCan USA, Hydrofy, and the Misadventure Life, and Rebel Optics. And Javier Falcon on the 901 out of Quinlan, Texas, riding for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Towers Construction Group, and Levert, and Lawn Me. And they're off and running here. We're going to get the whole shot when the inside and the outside come together here. It is a split start here as they go through their splits. They're going to merge together as they come towards that checkered buoys and our tower, and we're going to get a Liquid Moly hole, or the Fuel One hole shot. And see if we get some eyes on this one coming around. Yeah, that would be the 901 there. That is going to be Javier Falcon, followed by Ty Smith and Manyenko. That's the top three. Fourth, it's going to be, it looks like the 10 of Brecklin Smith, followed by Kyla Keach. Still says DeRoasters. We got to get her to change that. She just recently got married. Her new husband recovering at home for a little motocross incident. She said she stocked the refrigerator, put the dog in the bed with them, and she said, I'm going to Oklahoma and going racing. So it's the Falcon out front, Javier. I guess he's signed up for GP ski, so I'm kind of excited to see him in a GP ski. I know he rides a Superjet very well. These are a 3-cylinder 1049cc TR1 Yamaha motor. A proven product. Followed by Ty Smith, the Stars and Bars out of Lake Havasu. Manyenko's the H2O Designs rider there out of Quinlan, Texas. That's the top three, and look at the gap already starting to form. And it looks like we're going to have a battle here very shortly for fourth between Brecklin Smith and Kyla DeRoasters there. Of course, Brecklin and Kyla are in their own class there, so it's kind of the battle for first in their category. But the battle for fourth overall. I know Kyla said she was pretty stoked. She got some new rear sponsons from Pro Watercraft and kind of got the front ones realigned and resealed up, and man, that thing runs well. And it looks like Wyatt Headley on the number 12 back there in 6th place. And it looks like Kylo split to the inside and Brecklin to the outside, trying for the pass here. As we see Javier, the Falcone, spreading his wings out in first place. And it looks like Ty got passed by Manyanko, so it looks like Felix got by him. Yeah, must have got him through that splits in there. Ty must have had a little bobble there, because it was a close battle between those two as they entered the splits. I was watching the second race, the women's 4 strokes in there. All right. Javier Falcone still out front, crushing it. And definitely a good ride for that young man right there. Falcone around again, followed by, we got Felix Maniokos there. Ty Smith still trying to reel him in there. Smith now gapped out a little bit. Looks like we got some little bit of traffic in there. The lap riders heard the whistle and the blue flag came out, indicating that fast riders coming out. You're in the race, you're just not in the lead part of it. And Kyla Dross was able to get by Smith there. She moves up and check. All right. And you can see Smith now. Let's see, there's Taylor Smith. See the teal 515 as she's now chasing down Brecklin Smith. Smith in second. I'm sorry. We got two Smith. We got Brecklin Smith on the 10, and then we got Taylor Smith in third on the 515T, which is the teal one. That is in the women's 4-stroke lights. Now, in the amateur 4-strokes light, it is again Javier Falcone, followed by Felix Manyanko on the UA7, and then Ty Smith on the Stars and Bars 515. So we got 3 Smiths out there. 2 of them are related. Third one might be a distant cousin. Then again, there's probably 20 million Smiths in the phone book. A couple of new riders joining us out here. We got Avi Hike, and then Purell Flowers. There's the 319, Ava Hike right there. Doesn't have a hometown. Doesn't have any sponsors listed. Kylie Keach there on the 710, riding what she calls the Pinky, the pink ski. And here comes the teal and white machine, the 515. That's Taylor Smith. Young lady out of Lake HAVASU, just graduated high school last year, working job, getting ready to go to college, all that fun stuff. And here comes Falcone now. He was able to get by Brecklin Smith there. Everybody's starting to stretch out. No real battles like they were early on in this race now. They've all established in the race pace. Of course, 8 minutes was the time on the clock for this class. Now, if you folks are looking up there, you'll see on the back stretch is where the split is. It's right when they come off the right side of the track. And instead of the normal red and yellow round buoys, the A6s, we've got one triangle red and one yellow. So it's, I don't know, we're going to call that Venmo now, I heard. It's the new decision, whether you use the MasterCard or the Venmo. White flag is out. How come is he around? And looks like Smith, that would be Taylor Smith, trying to hunt down Kyla Keach. The teal ski is chasing down the pink ski. That's going to take the win there for Javier, the Falcon Falcone. Looks like Felix Manyanko there second. Ty Smith's going to be third. Kyla Keach is going to get first in her category, fourth overall, followed by Taylor Smith and Brecklin Smith. As we're waiting for Eva Heike and Wyatt Hadley and looks like Darrell Flowers to come on in. All right, race number 2 coming up the line now. Right about 1,100 stock, 1,100 limited. And real quick, we get the 113 is going to be Tucker Hill. The number 308 is going to be Ryan Smith out of Santa Kansas here, riding his Yamaha in the Impros. Minute gasket. And it looks like Thor MX, Riders Gold MX. Wazra Pistons. QSM Graphics, Riva, Peak Power Sports, All Season Motorsports, and Family. Followed by the 319 is going to be Shauna Cox out of Omaha, Nebraska, riding for, looks like 319 Racing Team, All Seasons Motorsports. Nathan Crow is going to be in the 405. We got Jeffrey Archie on the 716 out of Norman, Oklahoma, Amphibious Power Sports. It looks like shopworks.net. On the like a 621 is going to be Tim Hicks, Topeka, Kansas, rider for T-Team. Riva, Smith Racing, and Tim Spam It Works. Charles Stackhouse will be on the 2003, riding for Abracadabra Surface Restoration.
No, let's put the amplifier on. Well, I
Oh, I heard the whistle. Somebody was not happy with that start as they're off and running here. Let's see. Are they going to pull anybody out? Are we going to keep it green? Things that make you go, I guess there weren't that big of an infraction where they're going to worry about it. It's going to make a difference there. I'm sure if that rider that jumped a little bit got the whole shot, that might have been some controversy, but not the issue here now. And when the inside and the outside splits come together, we'll go ahead and get a quick update on who's going to get the whole shot. Brought to you by Fuel One Solutions. They go really far on the left-hand side, so we'll see if we get some numbers now. Oh, yeah, that's going to be Nathan Crow, followed by Ryan Smith, Tim Hicks, Sean Cox, Charles Stackhouse, followed by Jeffrey Arce maybe, and Tucker Hill. And we're under green race conditions right now as they make their way around. But right now, according to the Fuel One whole shot, Nathan Crow. Go ahead and get race number 3 to the line. Race number 3. I'm guessing it's juniors. I see Brady Sperian's already like, I'm excited to go racing, man. I'm getting right on that line. So once again, 8 minutes, making the distance right now. We're down sub 6 minutes here. As we're looking at Nathan Crow, currently out front, followed by Ryan Smith, Tim Hicks, Sean Cox, and Charles Stackhouse, our top 5. An absolutely beautiful day here at Lake Thunderbird here in Norman, Oklahoma. I want to thank all the folks that are joining on YouTube and Facebook. As we got the runabouts out on the water right now, Nathan Crow recorded that Fuel One hole shot. Ryan Smith in hot pursuit there, followed by Tim Hicks, clipping at his heel there, and Sean Cox. And it looks like we're going to get a little battle. We're starting to develop for second. As we go back to Stackhouse in 4th position, followed by Hill and Arce. I'll tell you, man, Crow is spreading his wings out there. He's clawing his way in that top position. He might even think he's a Raven. He's saying, nevermore, nevermore. If you know, you know. You can see Sean Dudek down there on his portable throne. He's like a hawk, making sure nobody unholds their line. As Crow gives a look over his shoulder there as he comes across the checker buoys one more time. Ryan Smith in hot pursuit there. Got a little breathing room back to Tim Hicks. I believe probably equal gap between second. I'm looking at some times here. And actually, Ryan Smith was almost 0.2 of a second faster than Nathan Crowe that last time around. So 135.1 for Nathan Crowe, 134.9 for Ryan Smith, and Tim Hicks was a 136.5. Sean Cox running in fourth with a 138.5, and Charles Stackhouse rounding out our top five with a 140.1 double nickel. Man, loving our view here. As people watching home, you can see how the course set up kind of a little wider one section. We got a little bit narrow. We got the double split there on the outside back straight section there. Seeing all those beautiful trees along the line there. Of course, part of the, I believe, the reservoir here, part of the Oklahoma State Parks. You see our park rangers are keeping everybody in line here. Thanks to them for being out here. As Nathan Crowe comes by one more time, dominating out there. Ryan Smith. Tim Hicks. And here comes Stackhouse. Oh, he's trying to get a little closer there. Sean Cox there. Stackhouse starting to get a little heat there from Tucker Hill. Hill's coming up fast on that XP. And the old Cowie. Then you got the XP 1100s. We got the top five are the stock, the limiteds running 6 and 7 right now. And you see my ski novice lights, 10 to 12, 13 to 15 lights. You are on the line. We've got 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. I need to see Cash McClure down there. Bentley Cox, Christian Bain. It looks like Lambo Lanistra and Brody Superian. So it looks like Lanistra's down there. Superian's down there. Lanistra's doing floating in the water there, enjoying it. How cool is it, all these kids who are going to be seeing racing next, you know, and a lot of them travel around the country racing with mom and dad. In the summertime, it's so awesome. All right, there's Cash and Bentley Cox. How about that? We're going to have a full line before the checkered flag comes out here. Because white flag will be coming out this next time by here as the clock has exploded it. All the top five are all running about 1,100 stock right now. No, that's Ryan Smith. Yeah, Ryan Smith's second, Tim Hicks is third. Yeah. Well, he's been turning faster lap times. He was 2 seconds faster than Pro last time by. Oh, look at this. Smith. Last lap, he was 2 seconds faster than Nathan Crowe. Crowe out front. White flag comes out with the clock expired. Next time by, they'll be seeing the checkered flag there. But I'll tell you, Ryan Smith has been turning some fast times here. Tim Hicks, though, getting hunted down by Sean Cox. Hicks with a 139.8. Sean Cox with a 139.7. And then we got a good little gap back there to Charles Stackhouse there. A lot of our Texas guys coming up here to Oklahoma. There's always been that Texas-Oklahoma rivalry going on. It's like they got, what was it, the Street Outlaws, the 405 in Oklahoma. And Nathan Crow, 405er, and of course Christian Bain, 405, representing yo. So it's going to be interesting now with Smith and Crow. Opposite splits. They tried to make it happen, couldn't do it. Crowsdale came out in front as they come around. The checkered flag will get ready to come out here. So representing the 405 in the 405, Nathan Crow. Going to take that checkered flag there, followed by a hot pursuit of Ryan Smith. And here comes Tim Hicks with Sean Cox clipping at his heels. Kyla Keach, your camera expertise is required. So Stackhouse, Tucker Hill. So race 3 on the line. Race 4, you're in staging. Be ready. I want everybody on the line before that clock expires, before that white flag. So race 4, Ski Vet GP, Grandmasters GP. On the line, we got Cass McClure on the number 33 out of Soda Daisy, Tennessee. Riding for TC Free Ride, VP Racing. 6D, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. Bentley Cox going to be on the 319 platform. And it looks like right for all season Motorsports, TC Free Ride, Dean's team. Christian Bain out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma on the 405. 405 Motorsports, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing. Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Racing, Fuel and Deals, Jet Sports. Then you got the 432 of Lambo, Lanistra. And running out field, the 708 of Brody's Superior on Lake Havasu. We'll throw a Pro Watercraft and an Adams Mechanics in there for him. He doesn't have any sponsors listed. I'll give him dad sponsors. All right, the fires have been lit. And look at that, Cash McClure all the way over to the front of his ski, leaning hard. He's ready there. Man, get that thing. Goes for that little hole shot there. Looks like we're going to get inside and outside. Who's going to get it? Looks like McClure on the outside. And I do believe that's Bentley Cox on the 319 on the inside. So it looks like they're going to come together there, and it's going to be McClure on the 33. He really messed me up. He went for 33 in a race 851 last weekend. Like, don't switch numbers on me. Oh, man, I smell that trigger. Oh, you're teasing me up here, brother. Big thanks again to Okie Marine for coming on out there, cooking for the staff. Remember, if you guys are going to come over and grab something, tips are greatly appreciated. A little donation, pay for it. You guys, any problems with your stuff out here, your RVs, your boats, they're the ones that make them run right again. And, of course, representing Oklahoma City in the 405 right there. So it looks like we got Cash McClure, Bentley Cox, Christian Bain, Birdie Zapirian, and Lambo Lanistra. There's Lambo going by there. New to this category here, so that's kind of cool to see them come out there and start joining them. As we go back up front there to the 33 of Cash McClure, Bentley Cox, Christian Bain. Mikey Young said to say hello and good morning to everybody as he's sitting on his patio looking at the beach and the ocean and Grand Cayman right now. He said he saw a paddleboarder and a sea turtle this morning. I saw lightning and thunder. But you know what now? It's blue skies. It's beautiful out. It's a great, way better than Florida was. It was steamy in Florida. And you know what I love? Every place we go is so unique around the country. They all offer something special. And, you know, they're not our sponsors, but we went to the ranch house last night, and I'll tell you, that is one good steak place. But Okie Marine makes the best burgers on the Traeger. There ain't nothing like a smoker, Traeger, hot dogs, and burgers. It never tastes any better. I think the old Hank Hill would even approve. I sell propane and propane accessories. So McClure is still out front as he gets on the left side, making his way onto the serpentine section, as I like to call it, through here. It's kind of like a serpentine, a modified horseshoe, a quick 180, come around. Two trailer park girls go around the outside, McClure makes a turn past the checker buoys there. About 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go here. Bentley Cox on the 319, followed by the 405 of Christian Bain. Brody Superior making his way around towards that checkered flag. Brody getting that new ski this year, joining us on the line. Him and his dad and Angel run around the country. They've been they're in Texas, they're in Florida. Now they're here. They're heading to Sylvan Beach, New York next, and then make the trip home for the final Pro Watercross and the IJSBA Jet Ski World Finals. What are we, 45, 46 years? Something like that. I should know that. I've been there for 35 of them. It's amazing when I'm only 39 years old and I've been to 35 of them. And I've got a bridge in Brooklyn if you like to buy that too. Some swampland in Florida. White flag out for Cash McClure, Bentley Cox. All right, there's Christian Bain there on the back stretch, and you see McClure and Bentley Cox. Bentley starting to reel in Cash there. Last time Cash was 1/10 of a second faster than Bentley, but the time before that, Bentley was about 2 seconds faster. Well, the checkered flag will come out here for Moto number 1. Put your hands together for Cash Money, Cash McClure. Mullet Power. Give that TC free ride ski right up on top. Billy Cox in the 319 is going to come across in second. And we're waiting now. I see Christian Bain on the 405. Making his way into the modified bubble section there before the finish line. And then it looks like Brody Superior and then Lambo. Little Lambo Lanistra is going to get out there too and have fun. Well, we're going to turn it up just a little bit because I see GP Skis going to the line. Race 4 on the line. Race 5, you're in staging. Be ready. That's junior ski 4-stroke lights, 10, 12, 13, 15. And now I'm looking here at Skip VGP and Grandmasters GP. The 17 is going to be Greg Fan. The number 24 is the Riggaroo Charles Guinchard at Amandeville, Louisiana. And the Charles Guinchard and East Coast Watercross Pro Watercross sponsored machine. You got Rick Cantola, the Caribou, out of Colorado there, right for Fast Power Sports, Peak Power Sports, Riva Racing, G-Force Power Sports. And then Don Cope, the 93, out of Altus, Oklahoma. Right, his Pro Watercraft and his Pro Force there, Flow Vision Goggles, Pro Watercraft, Cope Plumbing. Brian Snyder's going to be in the 410 out of Sulphur Springs, Texas, right on the Pro Watercraft and his Pro Force. The Watercross of WXGP, Elite Fireplace, IPD, Dale's Jet Sports, and CUI Heat.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
All right, here we go. 1,500 cc's. Uh-oh. I think that's a case of premature acceleration there, my friend. Randy's like, just make sure you see the red flag. I know there's a bull in Oklahoma who would love that red flag there, Randy. All right, they've been re-racked, restacked, and they're off and running. Uh-oh. Looks like one of the riders. Check, check. This is Vet Ski GP and Grand Masters. Sponsored by Insure. Dental, and Dentures, and Polydent. All right, fuel one whole shot's going to go to. Oh, my. Let the Caribou out there, and second coming around. So it's going to be Justin Lanistra, Rick Cantola, Brian Snyder, Charles Guinchard. So Justin Lanistra, he is going to get the fuel one whole shot. So Lanistra on the back stretch now, stretching his legs out there. See Cantola split off to the inside, trying to get a little ground, but he's got a couple of riders in hot pursuit right behind him. Another rider, smart move. Everybody took the inside. He goes, I'm going to the outside. I'm not sure what that was. Somebody got a little lost on the course. And Lenistra, he is just hasta la bye-bye. There's 67 there, the Peak Power Sports rider, Rick Cantola, as he makes his way by the SPT buoys there. How about that? The Rougarou, Charles Ginchard into third. And it looks like Brian Snyder got past. He slid back to fourth place there. Craig Fan. And Don Cope, or Cope. I'm going to go with Cope. Sometimes I'll say Cope. The Copacabana. All I know, Sean, you're not going to hear the end of this. Charles sitting in third. You have to tell me Mr. Bowie when he comes in. Charles, you missed every buoy on the course. Oh, boy. And it looks like Lenistra thought our course marshal looked a little warm there. As we see Cantola still in that second position, followed by the Rougarou, Ginchard, on the flying Christmas ornament, as we call it. Brian Snyder on that Pro Force. Cool to see a couple of Pro Forces out there. Greg looks like there. He is. So it's Snyder and Cope on both on them. Pro Forces. As we see Lenistra, it looks like Cantola might be reeling him in just a little bit. He's been splitting off. He's in that inside split. Yeah, it looks like Lenistra is like on the outside split. Let me look at some times here. So Lenistra, a 137, and Rick Cantola did a 132. Big thank to all of our great sponsors that make this possible. Of course, Liquid Moly. Looking to do an oil change on your vehicle, your daily driver, to all your power sports needs, your UTV, your jet skis, or Liquid Moly, your choice. I like to stick with the gold standard. We always used to talk about German engineering and German speed bearings and all that. Well, Liquid Moly, born in Germany and made a big footprint here in the U.S. here, and now sold to the world. Again, also short block technologies, SBT. Looking to get a motor, blow motor. I want to thank Visit Norman and Norman Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Airstream Adventures, of course, Visit Paris, Visit Orange, Visit Sebring. Of course, we make our stop in Sebring at Avon Park and Sebring. As the white flag comes out for Lanistra. And Cantola. Lanistra with a 135 and Cantola this time with a 136. Cantola about 4 seconds off his blistering pace from the last lap. Ginchard in third place. But you better watch it. The 410 of Brian Snyder. Starting to inch his way up there. Snyder had a dead engine start and able to work his way up to fourth place there. Pretty impressive. Oh, no. Cantola. Yeah, got to wonder if he's got motor issues. Maybe he missed a buoy and he had some motor problems or something. That's just going to allow Justin Lanistra now to pull away. And it looks like Cantola's skis up and running there. Might have when he missed that buoy, he got a little dejected there. Checker flag is going to come out for Justin Lanistra. Race 5 on the line, race 6, Sports Spec, you are in staging. And there it is, Cantola's second. Looks like Ginchard's going to be third on the 24. And Brian's going to come across in fifth there. So it's going to be Lanistra, Cantola, Ginchard, and Snyder, followed by Cope in the fifth position. And Craig Fan rounding out our field.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
On the line is going to be the UA7. It's going to be Felix Banyanko out of Ukraine. Home in Texas, works H2O Designs, and his dad, Basil. On 319, that is going to be Bentley Cox out of Pottsmouth. And they got All Seasons Motorsports, TC Freeride, Dean's team. Christian Bain's going to be in the 405 out of Oklahoma City. 405 Motorsport, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sport, Ignite Racing Fuels, and Dale's Jet Sports. We've got Creighton Kettleson on the 445. 4. Brody Superior on the 710. His first time on a Superjet. Pretty cool to see. Rode it for the first time yesterday. Sawyer Kettleson on the 802. And then you got the 851 there, Cash McClure out of Soda Daisy, Tennessee. TC Free Ride, BP Racing, 60 helmets, ODI, McClure Racing. You got NGK, Action Sports Canopy, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crank Check, and FL Visual. Making his graphics. This is Junior Ski 4-stroke lights, 10 and 12 and 13 and 15. And look at him go. Oh, I see red people. They're not just sunburn. They did not like that. Someone did not hold their line. I believe that was a line infraction. So it looks like somebody went from the outside all the way to the inside split. That just wasn't a 1 or 2 lane violation. That was the entire start lane violation. It definitely has a high pucker factor. Well, they've been re-racked and restacked. Time to refire them here. As we're green this time around. And it looked like it was, the 405. Wasn't expecting that one from Bain. And a lot of people, we're looking from where we're at, it's actually like an angled start. It's not like straight off the beach from where we're at. We have a little slight angle there. As I'll get the long eyes out here and see on the outside, looks like the 851, I believe, McClure. Let's double check that. But I might be wrong. It looks like, is that Felix? Looks like Manyanko, Bentley Cox. So it's Manyanko, that's Felix. Then it's Bentley Cox. There is Cash McClure in the 851 in third. Triple fours. Oh, no. Rider down right on the second one. That was Bentley Cox that went down. So Cox goes down. That's going to put Cash McClure into second place. And it looks like a little course marshal Randy picking up Bentley and getting back to his ski. Big separation. Oh, gets separated from the ski again. As Superior's going to tiptoe around Bentley. Manyanko, we're going to go back up front with him. Felix, the H2 Designs racer. So Felix Manyanko starting to walk away with this one here, and we see Cash McClure. He's going to make his way across the stripe there. He's riding the 851. One of the family skis. I know Britton Reinhardt's been doing that in the other series, riding it, and they have been helping her on the East Coast. A lot of work getting your boats around the country, and it's great that a lot of these families work together, share skis. That's what we are. I always say our jet ski family, we're a family. A little dysfunctional, but still a family nevertheless. So we just saw Sawyer Kettleson go by and Christian Bain. Bain still trying to work off that dead engine start there. Race six, you should be on the line. I need to see Whitaker, Neiman, Watson, and Ingram. I see Craig down there, 910. That's a number I recognize for a lot of years. Remember him coming to HAVASU quite a bit. Well, Felix Manyanko still in command of this one. There's Bentley Cox trying to make up a lot of the ground that he lost there. Unfortunately, that's the leader right behind him, Felix Manyanko. He didn't get past him. Unfortunately, Bentley went down on the front section there. Separated his ski and lost multiple positions. Looks like I got possibly the white flag will come out. Looking at the clock here. It's a 7-minute one. There's a period on Pinky coming by. Pinky in the brain. Question of which one are you? Triple four sitting in third place. That is Creighton Kettleson. And there it is. The white flag's out for Felix Manyanko. He's got a good time, 137.2. McClure 143.3. Creighton Kettleson a 153.6. And it looks like Sawyer Kettleson a 156. So both the Kettlesons pretty close. With Sawyer and Creighton racing out here. Cash McClure is now on the white flag. That's second place overall. And we got a little battles going back there. It looks like possibly our leader's getting by some lap riders. Next time, the 7's going to come by. Felix Vanyanko, a rider originally from Ukraine, now making their home here in, I believe, just outside of Dallas, Texas. And here comes the checker flag for Felix Manyanko. I don't think he saw the checker flag. He saw a white flag and a checker flag. Well, the white flag was for the guys in front of you. He wants to lap second. He wants to go after Bentley Cox, I think. Somebody had a little tunnel vision out there. That's all right. Everybody's finished. So that's going to be Cash McClure, who's going to come across in second officially. Or like I say, unofficially, because I'm officially unofficial. You're second there, Cash. Look at the girls. What'd I get? Where'd I go? Did I win? You're the next contestant on. Wave the checkered flag. So that's Creighton Kettleson in third. Bentley Cox made his way all the way back up to fourth place. And there is Felix Manyanko, fresh off the victory lap, taking the win. And that's going to bring Sawyer Kettleson and then Christian Bain. So waiting on Brody Superior now. First time riding that thing in a race conditions. Practice on it for the first time yesterday.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to HAVASU.
All right, time for Sports Spec on the number 72 is going to be Sean Whitaker out of Garland, Texas, right over Dale's Jet Sports, Elite Fireplace and Stove. Travis Neiman, he'll be on the 269. Milford on the 523 is Shannon Watson, GSX Machining, LLC, Miller Cycle Shop, Naughty Water, Watcon, Wax Racing Products, Mid-America Dragway, Fast Flow Fuel Line, and Tough Jug. And the 910, Craig Ingram out of Norman, Oklahoma, Performance Watercraft, LLC, and Relic Racing. The fires have been lit. 2 Blasters, 2 HXs. Oh, not sure what happened there in the 552. Horn stuck. You guys sound like that little old man at the stoplight last night. All right, here he goes. He's going to get the whole shot here. I bet it's Ingram. No, it's not. It's going to be Travis Neiman. Followed by Sean Whitaker, Craig Ingram, and Shannon Watson. I guess that time off for Craig Ingram lost a few steps. Race 7, Pro-Am Ski Stock, Ski Master Stock, 1500, Ski Stock. That's rather redundant. Race 8, you're in staging. Race 9, Race 10, Race 11, and 12. So 12 races for the first half, 12 races for the second half. 24 make up the total numbers. We got about 4 minutes, 49 seconds left on the clock here before we see a white flag. That must expire right before our leader comes in there. Otherwise, they got to do another lap. So here we go, Travis Neiman. There's Craig Ingram turning up the speed now. Followed by Sean Whitaker and Shannon Watson. Neiman, Ingram, Whitaker, Watson. Oh my. It looks like Ingram still trying to chase down Neiman. Travis Neiman, Craig Ingram, Sean Whitaker. All right, we're going to have a good battle when they come out of the splits here. All right, I like it that all of our racers are getting up to the line early. Ingram still chasing down Newman. Travis Neiman still out in front there with Craig Ingram trying to chase him out. Sean Whitaker in hot pursuit. Shannon Watson still sitting in that fourth position. Checker flag comes out for Travis Neiman, followed by Craig Ingram. Sean Whitaker, and he's going to wait for Shannon Marshall to come on down. All right, we're moving along the program here. We just finished up a little sports spec here as we move it on back to the stand-ups there. Seeing Ty Smith, I know it's the kids down there. See some more women's ski there. See Anna Glennon, Jet Girl down there also. Runs that 777. Let's go ahead and give the official rundown here. Race number 7, Pro-Am Ski Stock, Ski Master Stock, and Ski Novice Stock here. The number 0 is going to be Brian Ridley out of Aldous, Oklahoma, riding for Window Tints in Aldous. Mark Hunter is going to be on the number 26 out of Overland Park, Kansas. Thomas Lambert, Tommy Tubes out of Johnson City, Tennessee there on 54. And it looks like Mitch Lingle on the 405, straight out of the 405. Nick McMillan is going to be in the 479 of Fort Smith, Arkansas. David Ziperian, the Zipper out of Mechanics Pro Watercraft. Ty Smith on the 515. And got Jet Drop Works Racing, Look at Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blusion, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Mark Works H2O Design, and Tasco, Naughty Sean, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, GoPro, and Jet Girl I talked about earlier on the 777s. Out of Kansas, now making her home in Lake Havasu City there, riding for SBT, Short Block Technologies. Hydro Turf, Chris Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quickie Sense, Pro Watercraft, and ADA Racing. As they are off and running at this moment. And I'm going to get a little closer here so I can see who's going to get that Fuel One hole shot there. Is that the 777's Anna Glennon, I believe? The all-black ski. Right, for our new sponsor, Chris Fix. You know, he fixes a lot of vehicles and does stuff on YouTube, so it's pretty cool. So let's give it up. Jet Girl, 777 takes a whole shot there. Looks like Ty Smith right behind her. Young man out of Lake Havasu. Followed by Mitch Lingle. And it looks like Nick Van Miller is going to be there, followed by David Superior in the 508 machine and Ryan Ridley. Then we're going to see Mark Hunter and Thomas Lambert, Tommy Tubes in the house. So look at this. We're going to have a battle on our hand for the top position here. Ty Smith and Anna Glennon. And in the Ski Pro-Am stock and Ski Novice stock is Ty Smith. Ty won the WGP last year. World Grand Prix. Jet Ski World Series. As we look at some times here, Anna Glennon with a 138.9. Ty Smith with a 138.3. And the split off, Glennon on the outside, Smith to the inside. Man, he's ripping the stars and bars machine. So unfortunately, I have the race ops radio up here, and I'm hearing a couple of riders that missed buoys. We'll let them figure it out for the pit board, but it's always heartbreaking when you hear them. I'm like, man, I hope you know you missed and you go to the makeup buoy. And look at this. Ty Smith going after Anna Glennon at this point, using that inside split, caught right up to her, clipping it back at her heels. Yeah, she just gave a little look over her shoulder there. She goes, I hear somebody, I feel somebody. And it's like, I better turn it up a little bit. So the running order right now, Anna Glennon, followed by Ty Smith on the 515, Glennon on the 777, Mitch Lingle on the 405. We got David Spurrier on the 508 in fourth. Brian looks like Ridley on the 0 in fifth, followed by Mark Hunter, Thomas Lambert, and Nick McMillan. And look at that, just like I thought, Ty Smith, the Wonder Boy. I think I came out with a new nickname. Stars and Bars, all the other stuff he could. He's going to have to become Captain America. Or at his age, maybe he's Lieutenant America. I've been trying to think on a nickname for him. He's going to grow into that name, Captain America. I know Fuzzy, Craig Boyd, always called him Captain America. Even though he's a New Zealander, he always had a Captain America shield on his ski, but he's a free rider. Ty is going to become Captain America of closed course. You know, it's a nice day here. The cloud cover keeping temperature down. We got a nice breeze. Hanging out by the lake. Oh, we got a ski that decided to have a mind of its own. Oh, I guess the lanyard broke or something. It stayed attached to the ski and broke off the rider. It looks like the 24. Oh, that's Tom Lambert, the 54 that had that little issue. He's back up and running again. Well, white flag is out. The clock had expired. Smith already burning through the outside split this time. Anna Glennon, second overall, first in her class respectively. All right, the number 8, race number 8 up next, vintage 650, 750, 550. They're on the line. Race 9 being staging, Pro-Am Ski GP, Expert Ski GP, and Ski Mod 1500. I want to thank all the folks hanging out with us today here what they call the swim beach here, Lake Thunderbird, or Thunderbird Lake, however you want to phrase it. A very cool location. I can imagine a lot of boats out here hanging out, floating like we do in HAVASU in Arizona, Sandbridge. But Junior Captain America taking the win, Ty Smith. When he gets older, we get promoted to general. It's going to be Anna Glennon. Jet Girl comes across second overall, but first in her category. Good battle between those two. All right, on the line, we got the 00 there. Tyler Wolitz out of Ponca City, Oklahoma, Kawasaki. Wolitz Roofing and Construction. Ian Powell in the 01. Shelby Rethman on the 69. Rob Butler is going to be on the number 75 out of Fayetteville. Ian O'Connell on the 75. Then you've got Callan Landry on the 91 and Joseph Elam on the 216. We got Brovage, Louisiana's Callan. Mountain Home, Arkansas for Joseph. And Joseph said he's still working on sponsors, so if you want to help him out. Sean, you go any deeper, that thing's going to start floating. Sean's going to go into the sippy hole. Oh, bummer. The ski didn't fire. Ah, that kills me. Oh, man. Hated one of there. An old 550 SX, too. It's even got the old stock graphics on it. Those were always a good-looking boat when they came out. Were they 89, 90? I know I had one. Is that Callan out front? It's a 75 or? Oh, 91, okay. So is that Ian O'Connell or I couldn't tell which was closer to him. '69. So it's going to be Rob Butler, followed by I believe Shelby Weatherman and Tyler Wurlitz. And Ian Powell going to come by there on the number 1, that red 550. Callan is going to run 5th, and Joseph Ilan on the 216. And Ian O'Connell, unfortunately, is the one that didn't have his boat fire. Look at Seb, he's got like a professional pit crew there. So Rob Butler is still out front on his old square nose there. That's pretty cool. 75. And then you've got Shelby Weatherman on the 69. Tyler Wurlitz on the number 00. Ian Powell on 01. Then you got Cal Landry on the 91. Flynn on the 216. I think he pulled off there. And Ian Connell, unfortunately, never got fired to that engine. Coming up close to that 2-minute mark as our leader makes his way by one more time. He was a 156 last time around, so probably going to beat the clock around. So coming up next, we have on the line race number 9. Race number 9 to the line. Sean, you got a copy?
Makeup 75B, just the makeup. Copy that on 75B, makeup.
Sean, do you have a copy?
Yeah.
Look at these kids down over here. One was really far out riding out to go to the warm-up area. We're in the water. It was like 4 feet, down farther, where the water turns all dirty. Just keep an eye on them.
They're all in the green shorts.
Yeah, they were out there swimming. It was pretty close. We just got to keep an eye on them. We can't have them swimming that far out. I don't need another Benicia.
Tell him it's farther. He's stopping too early. Yeah, there's a
Rob Butler just waiting for him to come around again. He beat the clock. So it's Butler, Wortherman, Warlitz, and Laundry, followed by Powell, the top 5. Last time I was 213. Are we getting the white flag here? Anybody else? We should see the checkered flag. Next time by for Mr. Butler.
Would that be section 8? Yes. Copy. And who's making this call? Nate. Thank you.
And it looks like Butler is going to take that win there. With Checkers out. No, that's no, right there. I know the checker's going to come out. So I said Rob Butler. Yeah, no, he was coming at me, and the next person is a quarter mile away.
I just thought I heard Kevin saying 91 checker. Wrong square notes.
So the 75, Rob Butler takes the win. Looks like we're waiting for Shelby Weatherman come in, and Tyler Worlitz. So that'll be our top 3, followed by Callan Landry and Ian Powell if it stays the way it is right now. All right. Big thanks again to all of our sponsors, of course, make this possible. This is the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour presented by SPT, the road to Havasu. Big thanks again to the city of Visit Norman and, of course, Norman Motorsports. Want to thank the folks from Oki Marine grilling up some stuff down there, keeping that Traeger just turning out that yummy food. Got burgers, hot dogs. Go down there and support them. And if you have any problems with any of your stuff that's here, you know, RV, your boats, you live local, you need to get some stuff serviced, their number's right on their trailer. Go check them out. I want to thank also Jet Tribe, the official works. I'm going to take also want to thank our good friend Christoph there with Go Fast US, Dale's Jet Sports, Digital Wave, and CBS Sports Network. And, of course, visit Sebring, visit Orange, visit Paris. Go Lake Havasu, because we on the road to it. And, of course, our next stop, Sylvan Beach, New York. We got Ben Reaver on the number 89. Out of Kansas Room by Anderson KC. Braden 7 on the 114. Liquid Moly, Commander. Duncan Racing, Hot Slag, No Limits, Metalworks, Jet Pilot. 285, Justin Leestra. 299, Megan Burns out of Rockwell, Texas. Fast Power Sports, Window Tints, Altus, Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, WXGP, 100%. You got Bentley Cox on that Platsport. All Season Motorsports, TC Freeride, Dean's Team. Javier Falcone out of Quinlan, Texas. The Junkies, the Dumpies, drivers and group. Ty Smith, Captain America on the 515, Lake Havasu, Fast Power Sport, Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly. LS2 Helmets, Explosion, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O, Tasco, 90 Shine, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. Trying to get a read on that. Is that the 89, Ben Reber? That's Reber out front. Ben out of Kansas. And right behind him is going to be Bentley Cox, followed by Ty Smith. And it looks like it's going to be Justin Eastra, Braden 7. And look at Megan Burns battling there with 7. And Javier Falcone. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, that's Megan and Javier. Javier making the appearance now in the GP class. And don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be taping for CBS Sports Network. We'll have Ray or Vincent, one of the three. Ray. And Digital Wave here. I know they're coming in. Shoot a little B-roll today and shoot our TV episodes tomorrow. National television coverage brought to you by Pro Watercross. Liquid Moly Pro Watercross SPT, Road to Havasu. Bum, bum, bum. And how about that? Ben Reber ripping it there, followed by Bentley Cox in hot pursuit. And Ty Smith, Captain America in training. Then you got Justin Eastra. There's Braden 7 there on the 114. On the Hot Slag, No Limits, Metalworks, Megan Burns, and Javier Falcone, the Falcon. So this one looks like it was 12 minutes here, about 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go on the clock. Ben Reaver, I'll tell you, he is definitely setting the pace, but Bentley Cox, still, if Reaver makes a mistake, Cox is right there. And I got to say, Ty Smith, not far off the pace either. I know they just picked up that F16 Fast Power Sports machine. 7 on a Commander. I got Commanders. We've got Pro Forces. We've got Fast Power Sports. Race number 10. Race 10, you're up next. Runabout Amateur Stock. Pro-Am Runabout. Open. Well, looking at the times here, last time by, Ben Reaver returned to 129.0. Bentley Cox at 128 flaps. I'm talking 128.00000. Not often do I get to see the zeros after the point. All right, a 130.087 for Reber, a 129.9. So just about 1/10 of a second. Reber picked it up a little bit. Cox staying very consistent on the times. Ty Smith looking with a 128.8. Ty Smith actually turning the fastest time out there so far. Quickest time this entire race that we've seen. If you look at the folks here, if you look at the top left-hand side, that's going to be Ben Reber leading Bentley Cox and Ty Smith. You know, when the Caribou comes online, it's getting serious. I see the runabouts lining up here. They got about 5 minutes to the white flag. It happens fast. I want my guys on the line ready to go. Drop the hammer. There goes Reber, Cox, and Smith. All right, a 130.3 for Reber, a 130.4 for Cox, and a 129.3 for Smith. Lenistra with a 132. And holy shnikes, a 125.5 for Javier Falcone. Somebody lit the wick. And that would be the Falcon. What is it? The Peregrine Falcon, the fastest bird in the world? So it's not too bad to be compared to a falcon. Looking over by the ramp, it looks like the flotilla has started. I know where the party is later. Lots of people on a warm day here in Oklahoma enjoying Lake Thunderbird here in Norman, Oklahoma. All right, here comes Ben Reber again across the stripe there with a 131.4. a 131.026, followed by a 130.997. Lanistra, here he comes. And do a little stretch because sweeping around the outside is Javier Falcone. Look at Javier, man. He is blistering. Not as fast as he was earlier, but 131 still respectable. That's what our leaders are running. He needs to turn more of those 126, 125s to catch up to him. We got about 2 minutes, 50 seconds still to go in this race. As they watch around the top left-hand side of the track, making their way around. The Serpentine, the Sweeper, still to come for Ben Reber right now. Reber. Let's see, he comes to us from, it looks like Kansas there, yep. He's sponsored by Renewal by Anderson of KC, Tasco, Fly Racing, Hillsdale, Jackals, and Arch Oil. Paola, Kansas. And it looks like we got Javier coming around again, trying to catch up to him. He's got quick speed. He was a 135, a lot slower that last time by, and you saw Lanistra there just go by too. Javier falling off the pace with a 135.4. Reber with a 131.7. Cox with a 130.1.9. And Smith with a 132.1. Well, we're hitting that 30-second mark. Well, that means that Reber's going to get one more lap to go until he sees the white flag. Well, he's running like the rabbit right now because he's got the Coyote and the Fox chasing him. Bentley, the Fox Cox. And then you got Captain America Jr., Ty Smith. This next time for Ben Reber is going to be the white flag. It's out of its holster, and he's using it right now as Ben Reber. Flies there, and look at this. We got Ty Smith battling right now with Bentley Cox. That's the battle for second overall right now. Better watch out. He might throw his Captain America shield at you. Oh, Yeah, this is a good one. Smith trying to work the inside line there. All right, where are we going? Who's splitting which way? It looks like Cox going to go to the outside. Smith going to go to the inside. Reber stays to the outside, our leader. So Cox will have a little dirty water in front of him. Smith, no one in front of him. As they get ready to come in the merge, it's going to be close there. It's a drag race there. Cox carries a lot of momentum coming around. Side by side, Smith with the inside line. Ty Smith going to get that second position there. Cox going to go back to third. Whoa. Nothing like white flag racing right now. White flag will come back in. The checkered flag will come out. Reber starting to feel the heat now. Smith turning it up. I don't know if there's enough track left right now. So put your hands together for Ben Reber. What a great battle there. Ty Smith worked his way up to second. Bentley Cox back to third. So it's Reber, Captain America, and Bentley the Fox Cox. So it's going to be Reber, Smith, Cox, Javier Falcone, who was battling in the back early on, made his way up to fourth position. Braden Sebbins going to round out our top five. Megan Burns comes across in sixth, and that's going to put Justin Niestra down to seventh as he pulled off halfway. Had some issues there. That was a fun race, I got to say. You got the Caribou, Rick Cantola, Peak Power Sports, Riva Racing, G-Force Racing in Harrison, Colorado. Ruben Jackson on the 300, Michael Marcha on the 310. And then you got Kevin Quinn on the 316, Round Rock, Texas, Quinn Brothers Construction, Austin Jet Skier. Red flag. Woods Cycle Country, Crossover Ministries, SA Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Green Hulk Performance and Legacy Chiropractor. And Randy Strad out of Mustang, Oklahoma on the 412. On R&W Racing. Cope Beer, Liquid Moly, David Sports Center, Cowles Performance, Fizzle Racing, Riva Racing, Stroud Safety, Jet Tribe, GP Racing, Jet Pilot, Freedom Rail Group, O'Neill Helmets, and OU, Oklahoma University Children's Hospital. Well, we're going to bring them back in. We're going to re-rack them. We're going to restack them and refire them here in just a moment. We'll be back with more racing here from Norman, Oklahoma. Lake Thunderbird. Stay tuned as we get them rocked back up. All right, the second time is the charm. Here we go. Inside and outside. Well, Caribou, the inside. Well, Cantola had the inside pull on the start here. It looks like he's going to keep that position here. The Coloradan rider, the 67, Rick Cantola, with the Fuel One hole shot. And looks at Ruben Jackson right behind, followed by Randy Stroud. Michael Marcia. And it looks like the preacher, Kevin Quinn. And the Caribou made his way east. And now he is dominating. He's the bull out there right now, the Caribou bull. It's going to be Ruben Jackson. Followed by Randy Stroud. And here comes Marcia. Michael Marcia on the Kawasaki. The big Ultra. Race number 11. Race number 11, Ski Vet Stock, Women's Mod, Ski Mod 1100. You're up next. Just like that, there is Cantola one more time. Look how the water laid down so flat. Is the wind picking up? Did it switch directions, I think, just now? So looking at some times here, Cantola with a 120.8, Ruben Jackson a 129.7, Randy Stroud a 135, and Michael Marsha with a 132, and Kevin Quinn with a 148. The Preacher Man, Kevin Quinn. We're about 4 minutes and 25 seconds right now as Jackson comes by. That's second place. I'm curious to see how many riders can Cantola lap. Randy Stroud makes his appearance. Here comes Marcha, but I see right now coming off onto the front section here, that's going to be the 67 of Cantola. The Caribou is running. Already lapped Quinn, so he's already lapped up to fifth place. Now he's got to wait for Marcia. He's coming for him though. So Ski Vet Stock, Women's Mod, Ski Mod 1100 up next. Race 11, Race 12, you're in staging. Rick Cantola is still out front right now. Just turned a 132.075. Second place, still back. It looks like Cantola kind of settled down just a little bit. He's got such a big lead right now out in the front position. Jackson running in second, waiting for him to come by there, and Randy Stroud. Right now, I believe he is lapped up to fourth position, working on Stroud now in third. So Cantola is still the man with the bullseye on his back. And Cantola set a blistering pace again with a 122.5 right now. Staying pretty consistent. Slowed down just a little bit, backed off. I know he's been working on a few of the back riders there, but it still stands Cantola first, Jackson second, and Randy Stroud in third. As we see Cantola starting to work on Stroud and his eyes set on Jackson in front of him, trying to put those riders down. We're now coming up on 30 seconds to go here. This 10-minute race, again, for Runabout Amateur Stock Pro-Am Open. And we had a rider hit the ejection button right there. Trying to get a read on who that is. Ski's face in front of me. I can't see the side numbers and the buoy's blocking it. Cantola's turning and burning here. We'll get the white flag this time by. One lap to go for him. And there's Cantola. White flag racing right now for him.
How do I block somebody? On your phone? No, on the YouTube, Facebook, off our stream.
You specifically, or just me? Like me blocking on the stream, or you want to block?
I want to block him on our stream.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
Have I been calling every fucking position? Every fucking position I call it.
But yeah, I can hide something once.
You know, Matt Watson, you're listening right there. I am calling every position. You know what? If you don't like it, turn it off. Go somewhere else. Go to another series. We don't need people, haters, on our thing. I've called every single position. I'm by myself calling every single race in 98-degree weather. So, bye-bye. You might just get banned.
That's how I handle that.
So Cantola gets the checkered flag, takes the win here. And waiting for Randy Stroud now to come by. So it looks like Stroud and Marcia going to finish up that third position. All right, coming up next, we got the Ski Vet Stock, Women's Mod, Ski Mod 1100. And on the 021 is going to be Travis Valonga. He's riding out of El Reno. On the 67 is going to be Kelly Sturcantola out of Denver, Colorado there, riding for Peak Power Sports. David Superion on the 508 out of Lake Havasu, riding for Adams Mechanics and Pro Watercraft. 515 is Taylor Smith out of Lake Havasu City. Go Fast US, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flow Vision, Jet Trim, Blosian, Tasco, Riverbend Coffee Company. And on the 777 is going to be Anna Glennon out of Kansas, now living in Lake Havasu, SBT, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Biomer Eyewear, Quickie Sense, Pro Watercraft, and ADA Racing.
So it'll be a good race we got up here, Mr. Dave. I'm going to step up and do a little announcing, take a break from the hot sun. I've been running the Starlight. I got Braden Sebin down there running the Starlight for us. Mr. Terry drops the flag. That means the line is staged. We got green, and the 777 of Anna Glennon rockets out of the hole. She's on her more comfortable ski, different ski than she raced in Florida. I was just talking with Mr. John Glennon, and he was saying that this one is dialed right in. She is super comfortable on it. Looks like Taylor Smith on the outside. Jet Girl on the inside. As they come into the merge, Taylor Smith from the outside gets the Fuel 1 hole shot.
Yeah, but it looks like Glennon's going to be in that second position there, followed by David Superion on the 508.
Glennon just had a little bit of a rear end slide out as soon as she got into that far red, pushing it a little bit too hard to stay on the back of Smith. It's a tough part about those stock boats, Dave. As soon as you get past that point, they want to slide right out underneath you.
So it's going to be, once again, Smith, followed by Anna Glennon, Jet Girl on the 777s. In third place overall is going to be David Superion. Trying to get a read right now. I do believe that's going to be Travis Falanga. And trying to find where Kelly Sturcantola. There she is, right back there.
So, Dave, you can tell the difference between the boats out here. We do have a mixed class, and Taylor Smith is on a mod ski. So, basically, that is a ski mod class. So, that is a stock motor with a aftermarket GP hull, and this is her first race on it. So, Anna is going to have a very, very hard time keeping up with that boat because that boat is planted. That F-16 they got off of Go Fast Boys over there in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. They just picked that up off of Gorello. That was Seb Gorello's boat. Ty Smith just ran that boat in the Expert Ski GP class. That was his first race on it, and he finished second. Having some issues with our live stream, apparently. We'll blame it on the weather. It's probably the weather's fault. Looks like Superion holding on to third, which will respectively be first in his class. We do have three classes mixed into here. So leading the women's mod is Taylor Smith, leading them all the way around the track. I'll give it up for Anna, though. Anna is staying pretty close for being on a stock ski behind a GP hull. That GP hull is planted compared to that stock ski, especially in this flat water. If we were in New York at Sylvan Beach, a lot of people in our GP class will opt to ride their stock boat because it does handle the crazy rough chop better. But this flat water, that F-16 is absolutely dialed, so... So, Dave, who's out there on the Superjet? I wasn't paying attention off the start. We do have a Superjet out there mixed in, holding his own with the 1500s, missing a cylinder compared to those four-cylinder 1500s.
It's like bringing a gun to a knife or a knife to a gunfight.
Either way.
Yeah, either way.
Either way, it's not fun.
No.
For anybody. But, man, he is making it work on that Superjet. Got to get a number on that boat on the way by. It is Falanga?
Falanga.
All right. Impressive ride.
And Superior's going to be in the outside there, and that third, so that's Falanga battling Superior for that third spot right now. And I do apologize. Apparently we're having a little problem with our Facebook feed, but YouTube looking beautiful. What?
The Facebook feed seems to be frozen.
It's probably their internet. I'm pushing out fine.
He's Charles is blaming my Starlink now.
No, the person watching at home. For mine too. Probably you. I don't know.
So P1 Smith, P2 Anna Glennon, P3 still the Ziperian. All three of them are respectively first in their class. But impressive ride for Ziperian. He's getting plenty of rest on these long drives. Angel takes over. He gets to take a nap. We were trying to see if we could get Brody to take over driving, but he didn't want to take over on the last ride. Whoa, Falanga lays it over a little too hard.
Hey, he kept that thing going, though. He kept that forward momentum.
Using the hood for traction out there.
That's what we call putting a pole in the water.
That Superjet does sound real good. I don't know what he's got going on in that thing, but he's holding his own, staying in front of Kelly out there on a 1500.
Well, that is a mod, I believe.
Oh, it's a mod?
Yeah, he's got
Okay.
1100 mod motor in it. He's in the mod class.
That's why it sounds good.
Kind of like what they're doing now when they take the motors out and they mod them and put them into the, the Commanders and the other boats too.
I love my 1050 Commander boat.
It's rip.
It's a lot of fun. I like to ride it in the second motos when I'm tired and I can't hang on any longer.
Your arms are already 3 inches longer from earlier from your 1500.
It's an old man cheater move to ride the slower boat when I'm more tired.
But
I can
it's
hang on to
also
it longer.
great. The kids, it's a great way for them to get into this.
It's a perfect entry-level boat to get into the GP class, so I have it to be able to put people on it. I currently have the whole thing taken apart because my fuel tank mounts ripped out of it. And we get some pretty rough waters up in the Northeast. Sebastian Wilcox beat the crap out of it, so we broke gas tank mounts. We'll get her fixed up at some point and get her back out.
Well, Taylor Smith still dominating out there in first place. Anna Glennon sitting in second right now as she makes her way across the stripe there. But David, the Zipper Ziperian, really trying to reel her in now. They are in a couple classes. So we got Anna Glennon in the women's stock. We got women's mod 1500 for Taylor Smith. So we're kind of seeing the different classes. So we got three leaders for three positions.
So both Zipper and Smith are from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, although they both took different directions to get here. The Smiths drove from Havasu here, and Ziperians drove from Florida to here because the Ziperians drove all the way from Havasu to Florida for our round last weekend.
Yeah, I asked him, what did you guys do? And he's like, we went to the beach, and then we hung out by the pool.
Perfect way to end the race weekend.
Yeah, that doesn't suck.
Came off of a solid weekend at Avon Park. He's picking up the pace. You know who else is picking up the pace? His son Brody. We kind of forced Brody onto a Superjet this weekend. He's riding Kyla's 710 machine. He picked up the pace pretty good in that moto, the 13 and 15-year-olds, 10 and 12-year-old moto. I expect to see him get a little faster each moto. It literally was his first day ever riding a Superjet 4-stroke. Speaking of first-time racing, though, that's Taylor Smith's first race on that boat.
I know. It looks great.
I've been watching the kids on social media. They're very active on social media, showing all their practice laps down in Havasu at Body Beach.
So I don't know if you heard. So she's Tiger Shark because she loves sharks. Not. But her brother, Ty Smith, have been wondering to come up with a nickname. Everything he has is stars and bars. He's the new Captain America.
I like that. I expect a lot out of him in that expert ski GP class now that he's on that capable boat. He's something else on that stock 1500, so I think he's going to be one to keep our eyes on for the next couple of years to come.
He's a ripper for sure.
Although, speaking of Ripper, Zipper is catching up to the back of Anna out there. These two have been going at it the last few rounds. They got to race together in Lubbock, Texas. We were out in beautiful Lubbock, Texas for round number 5, I believe that one was. These two seem to find themselves on the track every weekend. Zipper to the inside. Looks like he might make it work on Anna. Anna coming in from the outside, shuts the door. Oh, boy, Zipper forces his way in.
And Anna's not afraid to throw it right back at you either, though.
She is not afraid whatsoever.
She'll bump a little fiberglass. Another new boat she's got there. That's pretty cool. Her Kansas boat.
Hey, Braden, can you turn that light off so we save that battery?
So right now, Taylor Smith still leading this one. Starts pull away, but the battle between Anna Glennon and David Ziperian is definitely heated up there. Ziperian made the pass through the splits. Basically just stuck his foot in the door and said, no, Anna. Chivalry is dead for this moment.
1 lap to go here. We've got Terry in the tower with the white flag, and it looks like Falanga almost misses that yellow buoy. He just put the blinker out there and got right back in line real quick, but he's catching on to the back of Anna and getting a tow on that 1100 boat, and he is not letting off whatsoever. You can hear that thing bouncing off the rev limiter. I think this is Kelly's first race back in quite a while, if I'm not mistaken. She's been riding. I
haven't seen her been riding.
I have not seen her name out in any of these races. There's been a lot of racing this season.
Make it down to Havasu and Parker every once in a while. I haven't seen much of them. They've been hibernating in Colorado.
Oh, yes. Oh, this time of year, I wouldn't mind not being in Havasu. I saw the temperature was 110 there recently, although it was like 108 on Friday. Thursday when we were setting
also,
up.
2 weeks ago, it hit 116. So, and a few monsoons.
Checkered flag. Taylor Smith, put your hands together. There's going to be a lot of good things to see coming out of the Smith camp with these kids on the GPs. When Mom pulled up, Mom drove them here from Havasu. Mom pulled up, and I said, well, how are they liking that thing? She said, they love it. I said, when are you buying a second one?
That's why Bubba's at home working, selling more trailers.
Yeah, where is Bubba? Bubba's probably got the live stream on in the RV store.
He's working. Yeah, selling stuff, man. Selling some cool stuff. You're in Havasu. Look that guy up. He's getting some killer deals.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be, we'll be talking about him pretty shortly there. JR Motors is a sponsor of our Havasu series. The ladies will be scoring in his nice ATC aluminum trailer that he kindly donates to us for the weekend, so we can keep all of our transponder gear and equipment nice and cool and functioning.
So it's going to be Smith, Ziperian, and Glennon, followed by Travis Falanga. I tell you, that thing sounds good. Falanga's Superjet. You're right, man. That thing is a ripper. And it's going to be Kelly Cantola, Mrs. Caribou. I like how it says, hers says Denver, his says Henderson. Never could figure that. Well, Sean, we're moving it to the last of the first rounds of motos today. The run with Chibrung X2 Rec Lights. On the 00 is going to be Tyler Warlitz at Ponca City, Oklahoma. Riding for Weller Roofing and Construction. We got Hyena Searles on the number 6, and then the 308 is going to be Brecklin Smith. And it looks like we got Cooper Park on the 16, Amphibious Power Sports. And then Shannon Watson for GSX Machining, LLC. We're also going to have her sponsored by was it Miller Cycle Shop, Naughty Water, Watkin, Wax Racing Products. And it looks like Mid-America Dragway, and Fast, Fuel Flow, and Tough Jug.
So, fun fact, this is the first race ever for Hyann and for Cooper Park. These are two locals.
That's so awesome.
Out of the Okie Marine tent over here. The
whoop, whoop.
Big thanks to the Okie Marine folks over here. They've been keeping us hydrated all weekend and keeping us fed.
And fed, yeah.
These kids got to get on the track for practice yesterday, and expect to see some pretty good racing out of Hyann on that Spark. All right, green. We got the X2 all on his own on the inside.
Looks like Brecklin Smith on the outside.
Problem for Park off the start. That boat was acting up on his dad. His dad raced that in the sport class, and it looked like he had a little running issue here and there. Seemed to keep clearing itself out, though. We are going to
ride her down. Oh. X2.
X2
behaving like an X2, yeah.
Doing X2 things, as we like to say.
And we say classic.
Although I'll give it up to Hyann out there. She's not doing too bad. Brecklin rides that wreck boat quite a bit, and first race out for the Oki Marine Camp here. Impressive start.
Yeah, definitely did good there, but it's Brecklin Smith there with the fuel one hole shot there. Once again, going to take this one across the stripe here to lead them around the track here. That looks like Shannon Watson back there. So there's Breck. Oh, that's how about Jaime Searles going by there?
Yeah, great ride for Searles. This is impressive. She spent a lot of time yesterday afternoon learning the course on. Whoa! She comes off the boat.
Oh no!
Announcer's curse. I shouldn't have mentioned anything.
Cooper Park then looks like he's going to move into second place now.
Hopefully
they're going out the water. Of course, Marshall going over there. You can see Randy making his way.
Good smart heads up riding for our other new rider, Cooper Park, giving her plenty of room. So that's racing for you, though. You got to stay on the boat to be in the running. Got her on the live stream here. She's got to ride back to the boat. This is all part of racing. You got to learn every part of it.
Well, we see our leader now on the top-hand, left-hand side of the track, Brecklin Smith, on the 308 machine.
This is a 4-moto format, though, Dave, so she still has Plenty of chances. 3 more motos to pull it back together. She's going to have to redeem herself.
Look at Brecklin, boy. I tell you, she is just charging hard. Got the head down, super focused. Said, I'm out front, I'm leading this one, and I'm not looking back.
Yeah, she's coming off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Cooper Park is definitely lost on the course. Course marshals are going to jump in front of him and help him out.
Ruh-roh. It happens. First-time racer.
Yep, that's part of learning. Luckily, our course marshals caught him quickly, so Rob Crow is going to pull him off. We just don't want any injuries due to someone lost on the course. It is very dangerous when you're going the opposite direction of traffic.
And the cool thing is we know he's just going to explain it. So a couple of the X2s still out there that we're watching. Watson and Tyler Orlitz there. But it's running now. It's going to be Brecklin Smith. Still leading. Heine there, Heine Schills.
All right, so course marshal Rob Crow is going to lead around our young rider Cooper Park. This is a pretty mellow race that we can afford the opportunity to help this youngster out, try and show him the course a little bit more so we don't need to black flag him and pull him right off the course. We're going to let him get his laps in out there behind Rob Crow. He's going to show him the way like a young Jedi.
Very cool.
We're all about trying to get new people into the sport. The only way this sport is going to grow is if we bring new people into the sport.
Yep.
All of us old farts can't keep this thing going.
That's right.
And we do have merchandise set up now, so go see the young ladies over here at the East Coast Watercross, Pro Watercross. I used to say tent, but we no longer have a tent, so at the trailer.
Well, back out front, Brecklin Smith continues to lead this one. She's on lap number 3 right now. Then you got Cooper Park. Then in the X2s, we got Shannon Watson and Tyler Wurlitz. And then you got Heine Searles out there. She's on the number 6. Cooper is on the 16 that we saw come in and just get a little lead. You know, help them around, figure out the buoys. It's a little confusing at first.
Brecklin makes her way around some lap traffic. She's still on a charge. She's trying to beat her lap times or something out there. Speaking of lap times, make sure you check out the live time scoring app. We have a QR code up on the registration trailer. You can check out all your lap times, and best part is, Dave, you can check out your competitors' lap times.
Yeah, that's right, because we're on watercross.live motorsports, plural, motorsports.com. And Turner Vernon Brecklin Smith is going to rip it around one more time here. As we're watching the clock, she will get one more lap and see the white flag. So actually 2 more laps to go. She turned a 142.409. Her fastest was a 137.4.
We haven't really talked about these X2 in the back of the pack here.
Oh, yeah, Shannon Watson and Tyler Wurlitz.
Yeah, they're just quietly having a little battle back here.
I've been watching them go back and forth. Shannon's gotten a little bit of breathing room there. Brian Smith says he's working and watching, so thank you, Brian.
The 00 there, Tyler Wolitz, is a first-timer as well. He brought a vintage ski and an X2, so he likes to punish himself with wrenching.
It's all about the challenge. I think that's pretty cool. So once again, this is going to be the last of the first half of motos here. We'll start it back again with moto number 2, race number 1. We're going to take about a 30-minute break for a little lunch, feed our staff and the racers and families and all that, and go back to continuing having fun here at Lake Thunderbird here in Norman, Oklahoma for the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour brought to you by SBT, the road to Lake Havasu.
Oh, boy, Dave, I heard some chatter on the radio about a number 308 with a Miss Buoy out here. Let's see if Brecklin...
Well, she's on lap 5. Everybody else is like 3.5, so, or 2. She I think I heard that call may have come back in.
I did hear it. It sounded like it was
a retraction.
No call made out there. Whoa, all right. High end got a little bit excited coming around the finish line there. She cut the corner a little too early. You got to make sure you pick your head up. Don't fall into that tunnel vision. It's pretty easy to have tunnel vision out there and try and focus on your front bumper. We try and teach all these young racers to pick their heads up as early as possible when they apex the corner. So, Course Marshal Rob bringing Cooper Park out of the way, get him safely out of the way so he doesn't interfere with these races, but still get some laps in. He'll jump back in the course and give him his last lap here. White flag is out.
So under white flag conditions right now, Brecklin Smith continues to lead this one here. Behind Searles, followed by Shannon Watson, Cooper Park, and Tyler Wurlitz. It looks like they're bringing Park. Is Park on the toe or is just following in?
Oh, yeah, he is behind Randy now, so he must be on the hook.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
That's a scary thing for a young first-timer. Old Uncle Randy coming up and grabbing the hook.
Yeah, it's scary also if it's a player, if something breaks, because it's hard to find parts for those.
His dad does own a repair shop, so I'm sure he's got a pile. Checkered flag.
There you go. Brecklin Smith takes the win.
Oh, I saw an X2 in the back section. It looked like the 00 doing a pirouette.
Little freestyle action.
Course Marshal Kevin spotted him, coming over to give him a ride back. They were charging all the way to the very end. Give him credit for that. No giving up.
So Brecklin Smith out of Salina, Kansas, riding course for All Season Motorsports, 10 Racing, Blosian, Flow Vision Company, and Naughty Shine, Leisure Pools, Amsoil Inc., and 1 Racing, followed by Triple X Racing and Mac Boost.
Looks like we got a little sprinkle coming through here.
That's okay.
Of course, we just set up our merchandise, and now it starts sprinkling. Just our luck. If anybody has a spare Easy Up, I'd love a spare Easy Up since all of ours are broken for the ladies over here at the merchandise booth. Tom Lambert, if you've got that LVP Jet Sports. Oh, there you are, Tommy.
Well, just waiting for the rest of the riders to come around the other positions here, but Brecklin Smith so far took the win. She definitely turned in some fast laps there. Waiting for Haney Searles and Shannon Watson. Coop Park's already back in, unfortunately, on a mechanical. Orlitz. Oh, it is coming down all of a sudden. Ooh, where'd that come from?
Yeah, it, saw the girls put up our merch and decided that now is the time for us to take down the merch. So, story of my life. We're going to check the radar here and make sure we're not going to get one of those fluke 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts here. If anybody local knows the weather here better than us, feel free to let us know if there is a tornado or...
Well, it says next hour chance of rain 15%. Oops.
15%. Yeah, the weathermen around here don't have a lot of trust. I don't have a lot of trust in them because it was not on the radar yesterday that was going to happen.
Hashtag epic fail.
That was about our most epic fail we've had yet.
Well, it says on my other app that it's raining. So.
Radar looks clear. Skies are black, and it is pouring.
Get hold of Kevin Quinn and tell him to put a good word in for us.
All right, our last few riders coming off the course. X2's the 00 remounted his ski. He's having a good time, does a little spin out. And High End's coming through the finish. It's a good ride for the Okie Marine crew. Yep, the radar looks perfectly clear. Is this what happens in Oklahoma all the time?
Well, what we're going to do is take a little break here. About, what, 30 minutes, Sean?
30 minutes, so it is 2:10. We will restart at 2:40. 2:40. I want first moto on the line, ready to go green at 2:40.
Ski, amateur four-stroke ski lights and
Amateur.
women's ski four-stroke lights.
Yep, all you four-strokers in the first moto, I need you on the line at 2:40. We've got a lot of racing still to get through today. And we want to get through it so we can get you guys off to go get some food, hang out, enjoy what the city of Norman has to offer. We'll be back in 30 minutes.
All right, once again, I need Falcone, Mayenko, Smith, Keach, Smith, and Smith. That would be Brecklin Smith, Taylor Smith, Ty Smith, Kyla Keach, Felix Mayenko, and Javier the Falcon Falcone. Race 1, moto number 2 to the line. All staff back to their positions. That means you, Dale. The sooner we're done, the sooner you get home to the bird. So coming up the line, we got the UA7, Felix Mayenko out of Ukraine, making his home outside of Dallas, Texas. Works H2O Designs, and his dad, Basil. Brecklin Smith, she'll be on the number 10 there out of Salina, Kansas. All Season Motorsports, 10 Racing, Blosian, Flow Vision Company, Naughty Shine, Leisure Pools, Amsoil Inc., A1 Racing, Triple X Racing, and Max Boost. Wyatt Hadley will be on the number 12 out of Purcell. Purell Flowers will be on the 85. 319 is going to be Ava Heike. 515, Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu, Arizona. Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian. Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O, Tasco, Nutty Shine, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. Taylor Smith. So Ty Smith, now Captain America. His sister Taylor, 515, that's the Tiger Shark there. Taylor Smith out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Yamaha. Go Fast US, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flow Vision, Jet Trim, Blosian, Tasco, and River Blend Coffee Company. Kyla Keach will be on the 710 out of San Marcos, California, now making her home a little bit more east of there, up in the mountains there near Kaweah Creek. I know that, the motocross track. Riding for Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJ's Performance, a good friend Jason Schreiner. Bomber Eyewear, Insta360, Unlimited Wetsuits, and GPO. Blue Collar Beef Jerky, Hydrofy Electrolytes, Sure Can USA, Misadventure Life, Rebel Optics, and Javier Falcon, or the Falcone out of Quinlan, Texas on the 901. The Junkies LLC, the Dumpies LLC, Tavers Construction Group, Lorette Inc., and Lawn Me. That's our lineup here. I also want to thank some of our great sponsors. Again, this is the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour presented by SBT. The Road to HAVASU. Of course, our official fuel is Fuel One, the only fuel stable for years in the can, ethanol free. Also want to thank, of course, all the different cities we've worked with through Airstream Ventures, Paris, Texas, Orange, Texas. Of course, Norman. Visit Norman, of course, here at Lake Thunderbird. We also want to thank Sebring and Avon Park. Go Lake Havasu in Lake Havasu, California. And, of course, visit Sylvan Beach. Go Fast US, Works Components. CBS Sports with Digital Wave. Jet Tribe Racing, the official wetsuit. And, of course, protecting our peepers and they float, Bomber Eyewear. Created by a racer for racers and recreational riders because they float. And, of course, a big shout out to Dale from Dale's Jet Sports. Sean's out there on the amphibious vehicle. It's duck season, rabbit season, duck season. Well, little cloud covers come in. We had a little shower drop on us. It is cleared up now, but Cloud cover's, kind of keeping the sun down and the heat down. I want to thank all the folks that are hanging out with us down here. Lake Thunderbird. I see the flotilla over by the ramp. Everybody checking out some of the racing, the fans on the beach. Don't forget, we got all kinds of great merchandise over there. If you want to pick up some of those Bomber eyewears, I think he's at $65 for floating polarized glasses. You can't go wrong. Also, again, a big shout out to Okie Marine. Okie Marine hooking up a lot of our staff, and want to give a shout out to the Okie Marine family. Loves Penny James, Terry, Robert Searles Jr. and Sr. So a big shout out to you guys watching up in upstate New York, checking us out here in Texas. We'll be in your neck of the wood before you knew it. Next weekend, we're in Sylvan Beach. I'll be hanging out there for about 7 days. I was thinking about doing a New York City trip, and I went, nah. Been there, done that. Don't need to do it again. So the second half of the day, about ready to start here. All right, guys. Time to light the fires and kick the impellers here. So once again, Felix Manienko on the UA7. Brecklin Smith on the 10. 12 is going to be Wyatt Headley. So Flowers on the 5319 is going to be Ava Heike. Ty Smith on the 515, the Stars and Bars. 515T. Taylor Smith and Kylie Keach. And look at them go. See who's going to get the whole shot out of this one. Manienko on the outside split. Trying to get a read now on the inside split. It's going to be Manienko. Looks like he's going to get the whole shot here. I think that's Brecklin Smith there in second. Let's see. Here I see Taylor Smith back there in the teal ones. I see Ty Smith in the 515 himself. The young Captain America. He is Captain America if he aged backwards. All right, as they come across here. Uh-oh, my timing screen froze up, but it's going to be Manienko. Followed by Javier Falcone, Ty Smith, Taylor Smith, Kylie DeRosers, or Kylie Keach, sorry, and Brecklin Smith. Ava Heike looking for right now. Looks like Darrell Flowers, then Ava. And that's going to bring Wyatt Hadley right behind him. The number 12. We're about 5 minutes, 40 seconds, just coming up on 2 laps now down here as Manienko continues to lead on the UA7. The young man originally from Ukraine, now living here in Texas. And it looks like right behind him is going to be the Falcon, Javier Falcone. And there's the Stars and Bars here, Captain American Ty Smith. Followed by his big sister there, the Tiger Shark, Taylor Smith. And how about that? Kylie Keach right behind him, running in the top 5. Now we got a couple of different classes out here. So amateur four-stroke lights. It's Mayanko, Falcon, Smith, Ty Smith, Taylor Smith. Now Kyla is in women's ski four-stroke lights, so she's leading her category. Brecklin Smith is just going by. She's second in her category. But it's Mayanko and Keach leading their respective classes. But the overall is Mayanko, Falcon, Ty Smith, Taylor Smith, Kyla Keach, Brecklin Smith. Followed by Darrell Flowers, Ava Heike, and Wyatt Hadley. Or Ava Hike. And our leader's already on the front section here. Our first place, Felix Mayanko, right now continues to lead here in P1, followed by Javier Falcon. Falcon is starting to reel him in just a little bit. Looking at the times here, Mayanko with a 135, and Javier Falcon was a 133. Mayanko was a 135 last lap. Falcon was a 132. A little bit consistent. Now we're seeing a 136 out of Ty Smith. And here comes Taylor Smith to get her time recorded here. She's at a 138. All very close within 3 seconds. Race number 2 on the line. Run about 1100 stock, 1100 limited. Race 3, you're in staging. Ski novice lights, 10 to 12, 13 to 15 lights. And the battle continues up front here. As we see Mayanko gets by a little lap traffic there, and then right behind him is going to be Falcon. That's 1 and 2 across the stripe as they head to the right side of the track now. He got a good little run there up to a right-hander and then to a left-hander. Brings them back the other direction there. Kind of like a northeast. And that's where they make the decision there. Inside, outside split. And I can see that Mayanko split out the inside there. And Falcon, see what's going to happen when they come back together. They're really equal. They're battling. And a good battle right there. Javier got him on that one. So Falcon using an inside split, able to get by Mayanko. So lead change now. Javier Falcon on the 901. The UA7 dropping back to second place. So Javier Falcon goes by Felix Mayanko. As we're dealing a little bit with lap traffic, they're able to get by Brecklin Smith rather easy. Of course, Brecklin, different category there with Kyla Keach. Ty Smith goes by. There's Taylor Smith. She's going to start working on some lap traffic herself now. There's Kyla Keach goes by on the 710. Off-road Dinky herself on Pinky. Oh, wow, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. And looks like our time has expired. White flag next time by for Javier Falcone and Mayanko. We'll be seeing the checkered flag. Falcone's still out in that first position. Mayanko, who got the field one hole shot, battled through the splits with Falcone. Falcone able to do it. They were side by side. Times, though, I'm looking at right now, Javier Falcone has turned it up a little bit with a 137.3 to Felix Mayanko with a 144.9 to Ty Smith to a 142.1. So he's creeping up on him there. Rest of the field getting the white flag as they wait for our leader. There he is. Javier, the Falcon Falcone, takes the win. And it looks like Felix Mayanko, he makes that right-hander there as he makes his way towards that checkered flag with second overall. And, rider down. That was Ty Smith, Stars and Bars, Captain America. He better get that refired. Here comes his sister, Taylor Smith. Oh, she's got some speed. Ty saw her. Gave it a fistful there. So it's Ty Smith going to be third. Taylor Smith going to be fourth. Now the battle in the women's ski four-stroke lights. So Brecklin Smith round up in fifth place. Kyla Keach. Well, let me take it back. Kyla Keach going to win her class. Brecklin Smith's going to be second. Kyla will be fifth overall, first in her category. Coming up next, we got running about 1100 stock, 1100 limited. On the 113 is going to be Tucker Hill. On the 308 is Ryan Smith. Atlanta, Kansas, Impros, Cometa Gasket, Thor MX, Riders Gold MX, Wasner Pistons, OSM, Graphics, Arriva, Peak Power Sports, All Season Motorsports, and Family. Sean Cox going to be in the 319 out of Omaha, Nebraska. 319 Racing Team, All Season Motorsports. Nathan Crow, he'll be on the 405. 776 will be Jeffrey Arcey, and he'll be on the Amphibious Power Sports, Shopworks.net. Tim Hicks will be on the 821 out of Topeka, Kansas, on the one team. Riva, Smith Racing, Tim's Paintworks, and Charles Stackhouse on the 2003 at Round Rock, Texas. Abracadabra Surface Restoration Services. Race 3, you're on deck. You'll be up next. You're staged, I hope. All right, here we go. We are green, green, green. Crow, Smith, Hicks, Cox, Stackhouse, and Hill. Oh, my. And looks like RC. Nathan Crow, the big winner from moto number 1. See, it looks like a late onto the track there. That's a bummer. One of our XP 1100s. And a little bit different. We got a new hole shot going for Fuel 1 this time. Fuel 1 hole shot. Trying to get the number read here. That's going to be Ryan Smith on the 308. He's going to record the Fuel 1 hole shot there. And Tim Hicks, followed by Nathan Crow and Sean Cox. And Charles Stackhouse. That's the top 5 riders. They come through here on the start. But the Fuel 1 hole shot goes to, again, Ryan Smith this time. Nathan Crow got it in moto number 1. Again, 2 motos today, 2 motos tomorrow. As we look at the top left-hand side, Ryan Smith going to lead him through this section here. Makes their way. Looks like he's starting to gap out a little bit. Tim Hicks there. Crow trying to find a little bit more speed. He was the winner from moto number 1. Now got definitely an uphill climb now as he sits in 3rd place now. As Smith's going to come across stripe, but another lap down here with about 5 minutes to go in this one. Seeing Sean Cox, there's Charles Stackhouse makes his way by on the 2003. Top 5 there. Tucker Hill makes the appearance across in 6th. And Jeffrey Arcee in 7th. Race 3 to the line. Race 3 to the line. Now ski lights, 10 to 12 and 13 to 15 lights. Race 4, you're in staging. Ryan Smith, one more time. Our leader goes by there on his Yamaha. Here comes Tim Hicks, also with his EX Tom Yamahas. Here comes that or the Sea-Doo of Nathan Crow and Sean Cox on a Yamaha behind him. Charles Stackhouse. It always throws me. He's always green, but he rides a Yamaha. I always think Kawasaki, but Tucker Hill tucked in right behind him. And here comes Jeffrey, really off pace right now. Got that Polaris. I love it says Razor. I just know it's an old Polaris. That's so awesome. Remember, was it Romero used to race Polaris, factory Polaris? I believe Victor Sheldon for a while was on one. Then he ran the Octane, and he wasn't a big fan of the runabouts ever, but he was one of the best stand-up racers out there too, back in the day. Mrs. Keach, your presence is requested in the tower. Mrs. Keach. Man, Ryan Smith, blistering 135 that time. Let's see what Hicks is going to do here. He's got a good speed. 138.7. Oh, Smith was actually 135 last lap. I'm sorry, it was 132 the lap prior to that. Well, the good thing is I just looked at the Channel 9 Oklahoma City Doppler, and it looks like the rain has moved past, and we're clear sailing until we finish today. Tomorrow is supposed to be an absolutely beautiful sunny day. As Ryan Smith continues to lead this one, followed by Tim Hicks in second, Nathan Crow third, Sean Cox fourth, and Charles Stackhouse fifth, followed by Tucker Hill and Jeffrey Arce. Race 3 to the line. Race 3 to the line. Let's get you there. I see Brody. I see Cash. I see Bentley. 432 is down there. That's Lanustra. And Christian Bain in the 405. Looks like we got everybody on the line. These kids are on point today. I love it. All right, white flag conditions, waiting for Ryan Smith to come around and get that checkered. He should be right here coming around. And checker's going to come out. Rest of the field getting the white flag. I see Ryan there. He just made that left-hander at the yellow buoy on the top left hand. Sweeps right. Double reds. That checkered flag has his name on it. Ryan Smith looking to take the win here. Tim Hicks now just making his way through the same section that Ryan Smith just tore up. Oh, Vincent and Ray are in the house. Winner, chicken dinner right there for Ryan Smith. And Tim Hicks takes second. And Crow, waiting for him to come around. I can see him turning and burning there. So there's Cox. Here comes Tim Hicks, and then Nathan Crow drop back to third there. Or no, yeah, third. Tim Hicks going to get fourth. Oh, what happened to Tim Hicks? Did he not score? Because I just saw him come across here. What's going on? Stackhouse fourth. Yep, it's going to be Charles. As we move on, the program, race number 3, ski lights, novice lights, 10 to 12, 13 to 15 lights. Got Cash McClure in the 33 out of Soda, Daisy, Tennessee. Riding for TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 6D, ODI. McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. Bentley Cox going to be on the 319 at Plattsmouth. And that's going to be the all-season motorsports TC Free Ride, Dean's team. Christian Bain on the 405 out of Oklahoma City on the 405 Motorsport. Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Racing Fuels, and Dale's Jet Sports. Lambo Lanistra on the 432. And 708 Birdies appearing at Lake Havasu City, Arizona on that Adams Mechanics Pro Watercraft machine. All right, Dale says, fire them up, boys. Now, at this age, the kids are allowed to start in the tray, the 10 to 12 category. McClure got a great jump on the inside. And then, trying to see on the staging, it was on the outside. Goes real wide for a big sweeping turn. There's Bentley Cox. We got Christian Bain out there again. But McClure, he's looking to try to take this one. The Fuel One Solutions whole shot. I'm telling you, that 95 octane they had for us in Florida was just absolutely incredible. Everybody said their boats just run just perfect on it. You don't got the tune for an E85, man, I'll tell you, Fuel One, way to go. Darn stuff stays stable for like 2 years. It's incredible. You buy gas from the gas station or even the other race fuels, they're gone and done in like 6 to 8 weeks. They're already starting to turn. So McClure looks over his shoulders here as he gets a Fuel One hole shot on the 33. And Bentley Cox there behind. We got Christian Bain on the 405 right in front of him. So it's McClure, Bain, and Cox. McClure with a 117 on the start, a 121 for Bain, and 123 for Cox. There's Superior with a 140, just on the start. Here comes Lambo Lanistro, one of our new racers. Love seeing the new kids come into the sport like this. Gives a lot of hope when we see them add on. So on the left side, you can see McClure making his way towards the center of the track here to put another lap in here. As we see 2 minutes, 45 seconds of laps with 4 now 10 to go. So he's going to get at least 5 more laps, I think. Again, this was a 7-minute moto here. Hey, pretty cool. I just Kevin Klin, our pastor from Crossover Ministries, just donated $50 for the lost damage from yesterday. I know Sean and Terry appreciate it. They put out so much time and effort and all the staff that did everything, and to lose thousands of dollars in equipment of a storm, just heartbreaking. And man, everything helps. We much appreciate it. Love it when people give it back, and I know he tries to work so hard to help us out and work with the tour series. Seeing Brody Superior make his way by. He's running 4th now as we go back up top. The very top left-hand side of the track. You're going to see Cash McClure, Christian Bain, and Bentley Cox are battling now for 2nd place. They're bond line to bond line there. And it looks like a little push there. Bain got some breathing room. Looks like Cox had to back off a little bit to give way. And I'll tell you, Cash McClure coming up on some lap traffic right now. Makes easy work around the outside. Gives a wide berth there. Really keeping his speed up. There goes Bain there. He's going to get by another lap rider there as Bentley Cox does it. So Cox able to move up position there with a 140, 146. So that little battle coming off the split there. Wasn't sure who backed it off, but it was Bain that backed off a little bit. Didn't want to put his chocolate in his peanut butter there. As they get ready to come around again, we saw McClure through his second sector there, doing a 440 to Bentley Cox's 449. I'm looking at their sector times, which gives their overall times. 2 parts of track, give me 2 different times there. They could actually add more, which they will do, they said, when we head to Lake Havasu for the final. As we see Brody Superior go by, running in 4th position right now. But here comes Cash McClure again to put another lap in the books for him. And it looks like he's going to beat the clock. He's going to get 2 more laps. He will not see the white flag until the next one around, with 33 seconds to go. And how about that? Bentley Cox starting to reel him in just a little bit. After that battle he had with Christian Bain, Cox able to break free and find a little bit more speed here. It's always easier when you're not battling with somebody to pick up time on the track. And waiting for Cash McClure to come around this time again here. He's going to get the white flag now as time has expired here. 1 more lap to go for the young man from Sody Daisy, Tennessee, on a CC free ride. VP Racing 6D ODI, McClure Racing Tasco machine, NGK plugs. Of course, the Chase Plumbing and Mechanical. Bentley Cox and Christian Bain still in tow. Cox did a 139 to McClure's 137.9. Not too far off, about a second and a 1/10 of a second there. Bain a little bit slower that time by. He was a 146.423, but I think he got caught up in a little lap traffic there, and it kind of reflects. Then he got Brody Superior back and forth. And then Lambo Lunstra, sorry.
All right, I am back up on the mic. I got Callan down there on the starting button for us.
Well, white flag's out, and Cash McClure looking to take another one here. Here he comes. Look at, though, Bentley Cox has really reeled him in. McClure takes a win, the fist bump once again, followed by Bentley Cox, but a valiant run by the Fox himself, Fox the Cox.
Man, these young men have got a lot of laps in this year. It's pretty impressive. I wonder who, we'll have to look through lifetime scoring and see who's got the most laps at the end of the season.
Yeah, no joke. Multiple classes, lap.
I would say Cash is probably right in the running.
I would not argue that fact.
Good ride for Christian Bain out there on the two-stroke, too. All these young kids are going to be the next up-and-comers, that's for sure.
Yep.
You got to keep your eye on these kids.
Oh, Bain and Cox had a great battle through the splits there. Bain was actually running in second most of the race there until the battle there, and I guess Bain just kind of backed out, and Cox kept the hammer down. Well, we got Ski Vet GP, Grandmaster GP.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
G-Force power.
Boy, Dave, I can't tell you how much I want to be on that starting line. Green, green, green. We've got green for the old men out there. Whoa, we got one guy a little confused at the Liqui Moly buoy. Charles, the inside. I see the Christmas tree machine out there on the inside. It looks like on the outside, it might be Snyder on the Pro Force. Snyder on the outside gets the Fuel 1 hole shot. Good start for Snyder coming out of the WXGP clan. Only one out there on the Pro Force. Actually, you know what? Cope's on a Pro Force, isn't he?
We got two of them out there. That's right.
Speaking of Pro Force, I was just talking to Haggis the other day. We are going to work together to get the old vintage ski, the 76 that we've got in the crate over here. We've yet to unbox that because of the weather, but we'll unbox that thing. You guys can check out Mark Armentrout's ski that he built to replicate the old 76 with the headlight and the horn on it. That's what's hiding in that box. That'll be over at the Pro Watercraft
One of one
storefront there, yep, during World Finals when we head out there. So Snyder commanding lead with the Christmas tree behind him. Followed by, that must be Cope behind him on the other Pro Force. So not a great start for the 321 Kawasaki machine.
And both those are manufactured at Lake Havasu City, Arizona, the Bullet Racing and the Pro Watercraft Pro Force. Boy, I can tell you the light right now, it is really bright out here. The cloud cover kind of diffuses it's like a funky light.
We got one boat that just pulled off over here by the dock. I can't tell who it is. It looks like Cantola.
Is that the Caribou? Let me see. I'll get the long eyes out here. Looks like Cantola. All blue boat?
Yep looks like Cantola pulled off. He must have had some boat problems.
He's been plagued by him. You know, his runabouts are always in so crib, but he's been plagued with issues, like everybody in their boats, getting them dialed in. But Snyder right now in command there with the Christmas ornament following him there.
This is going to be a good race. I'm excited to watch what Charles does here. Charles can latch on to the back of Snyder. They're about the same speed. Snyder probably has a little bit more speed than Charles does, but Charles has been racing an insane amount of races this year.
Now the question is, Charles runs the 1049, right? Has he got a TR1 motor?
Oh, no, Charles is a 1500.
Oh, it is a 1500, yep. Okay.
He just rides it on the pace of a 1100.
Okay. Glad you said that instead of me.
But I do believe that Charles has the fitness over Snyder. You can tell by his stories on Instagram. He likes to bicycle, or at least post about riding his bicycle.
Yeah, I never actually see him on the bike. They're always the bike's sitting there and he takes pictures.
Yeah, he's more of a photographer than a bicyclist. Well, let's see if what the splits are doing here. See if Charles can make up some ground in the fresh water.
Let's see, and looks like Ginchard to the outside, Snyder to the inside.
Not able to make it work that time. The outside is a little bit tighter. You do have to turn a little bit tighter. The blues are a little bit more sweeping, but there is a little more real estate due to where you enter it off the Hammerhead decision buoy. Speaking of Hammerhead.
Hammerhead Tactical.
Hammerhead Tactical, Jeff Stout. If you guys are in the Northeast, check him out. He's got all of your armament needs. If you want cool things that go pew, 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 he's the guy for that.
I might have to look at some accessories there for all my pew, pew, pew.
He's got all the accessories you could ever want, especially night vision. He specializes in night vision for all those hog hunters. Mostly the hog hunters. I guess they are really into their night vision.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, the Indiana, them and their coyotes, night vision.
Well, there's the place to get it, Hammerhead Tactical.
Yep.
He's always been a sponsor of the East Coast Watercross Tour. Now we're dragging him out on the national tour. 4:10, holding Charles off, but Charles looks like he's getting a little bit of ground on him.
Well, let's look at the times here, Sean. It's a 1:36 for Snyder, 0.4. Charles Ginchard, a 1:36.3, a tenth of a second faster as Ginchard. And Don Cope, 1:36.7. These guys are equal. It's like watching an IROC class.
There's a lot of age and experience out here on the course right now, so I wouldn't expect to see them over push themselves. Charles may push a little harder than normal because he would really like to get a W. And then I will remind him that the only way he gets a W is when I'm not on the track with him.
Well, he's in Ski Vet GP, and Snyder and Cope are both Grandmasters.
Yep, so they are respectively in their lead of their class. Charles did make up some time on the outside. He did latch on a little bit closer.
He had a good time. Like I said, he was a tenth of a second faster, so that could be enough. He's got time left on the clock here. We've got 2 minutes, 31 seconds.
It looks like that Pro Force handles that very wide sweeping turn at the very end of our track better than Charles's Bullet does.
Now, I've ridden everything but the Pro Force, but everybody told me the Pro Force is very easy to ride.
So I did ride a Pro Force. I've ridden everything this year in my travels. Me and Chris Haggis went to Waddy Beach, and I did ride it, and man, it was an absolutely incredible weapon. It was phenomenal.
You don't have to be in the attack mode the entire time, right?
It's attack mode, yeah. I was lucky enough to get a rough day, and that thing excels in the rough.
Every boat, is to the style of the rider too. The Commanders, the Fast Power Sports F-16s, the Bullet. Every rider's a little different. It's what they like and what your preference is.
I've had the pleasure to ride the new F-16 as well, and it did tickle my fancy.
Your Commander's got a new version coming out too.
That's what I hear.
It's going to be
Yet
a
to
game
see
changer.
it. All right, let's see if Charles is going to charge through this outside section. Snyder seems to be standing up a little more, although, man, he pulled the gap on that one. Charles must have had a little bobble.
Well, he's got 15 years on Charles.
Does have 15 years on Charles. Cope's hanging right in there with him, though.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, their times, look at this, 1:36, 1:36, 1:36.
Dang.
I mean, it's a tenth of a second. Ginchard was a tenth of a second faster, and then Snyder, and then Cope was only 4/10 of a second off of Ginchard and Snyder.
Looks like they're not going to beat the clock. I think it's going to be 2 laps to go.
Wow, there's a minute 20.
Oh, that was, yep, so he did
it?
Get the white flag.
I was going to say, looking at their times, it was a minute 24 when they went by.
Yep,
and it was average in 1:36. They should be able to do it.
Yep, that was close enough. Tower Commander Braden Seven out there makes the call. This is the last lap. Charles better drop the hammer if he thinks he's going to have anything for Snyder. But at least in their respective classes, it's P1 Snyder, P1 Ginchard.
And P2 for Cope in the Grand Masters. You know, what I've always wondered is what does possess a Grandmaster red GP ski? It's like, come on. These guys, you got to be in shape to ride these things.
You do have to be in shape to ride them. That is absolute fact. These things will punish you.
I even talked to Taylor Smith, and she's on the 1100, and she said, oh, my God, my arms hurt. These things pull. Imagine a 1500 GP ski. You're going to be knuckle dragging when you're done getting off that thing.
Wait, that 515 is an 1100 boat?
Yeah.
I thought that was a 15.
No,
I thought that was Gorello's. Gorello had a 1050?
No, it might be the 1500. You're
I
right
believe
there.
it is a 1500. I think she's just in 1100 to get some laps in it, and I didn't have a class for her.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's 1500.
We'll double check that with them.
I don't know if I've seen Gorello on a 1100.
No. Sebastian Girello.
I would like to see him on his new boat in Havasu when we get out there.
Oh, he's fast. I know he was busy becoming a paramedic, though.
Yep. Growing up. Checkered flag flies for Mr. Brian Snyder. Good ride on that Proforce. Charles reels him in the last lap. Throwing everything he's got at it. Not enough. Too little, too late for the flying mullet. But he still gets a W in the vet class.
And how about that? Snyder was 141, and Ginchard was a 139. 2 seconds faster. He was catching him.
I hope Charles relishes this moment because my leg is healing day by day.
2027, watch out.
2027. Maybe 2026. We'll see.
For the Snowball
I
Derby.
think if I throw a motocross boot on and knee brace, I'll probably be all right for World Finals.
Pro Ski GP. All right, looks like fourth coming across is going to be Justin Lunstra. Craig Fann's going to be fifth, and unfortunately, Rick Cantola only 1 lap in.
The 255 machine, the 321 Kawasaki, who is also a sponsor of our series. So big thank you to the 321 Kawasaki family.
They've been around for a while. I remember calling that for many, many years in Havasu.
Yeah, they jumped on board. We needed some help over in Lubbock, Texas. We always need help putting these events on, trying to do it at this level, this amount of professionalism and technology. We need all the help we can get. Anybody who is interested in being a sponsor, just reach out to us. We do have a massive reach now. If you saw our last post, we've got well over 5.3 million views this year alone. 350,000 followers online. We've done over 20,888 laps this season up until this weekend.
I saw that post and I went, what? I know I've called probably 90% of those.
Pretty crazy. We got green for the 10 to 12-year-olds and the 13 to 15-year-olds. No surprise here. Casper McClure on the inside, right at the Liqui Moly buoy. He edges out. Is that Javi on the outside? Oh! 1 and 2 go down on the inside. They cooked rub rails. Looks like the riders are going to be okay. McClure got his rub rail up underneath the edge of, must have been Javi, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like Falcone.
Once the rub rails got hooked, there was nowhere to go.
Is that Bentley Cox?
It might have been Bentley, yeah.
Bentley. That's Bentley Cox on the 319, the blue boat. Because that's Javi out front right now. No, that is Felix actually in front. Felix Yanko on the UA7. I recognize him there. And it looks like the 444 is there sitting in second. So Creighton Kettleson's into second. Where is Cass McClure on the 851?
McClure back up, trying to make some headway again. So it's Felix followed by the 444. McClure is going to put a charge in here. We'll see McClure make a few passes.
That's the 405. That's Bain, isn't it?
Yep, that's Christian Bain here.
So the running order right now, Felix Mayanko up on top, followed by Craig Kettleson, Christian Bain in third. Then you got Cash McClure running in fourth. Bentley Cox, unfortunately, slipping back when he went down. So Sawyer Ketterson, let's see if we can see. Oh, man, you know what? I'm not seeing Cox. It's on the hook.
The Cox boat is on the hook. I just got word from course washer Randy that his kill switch did break in that crash. So as a safety issue, we are going to pull him in. Rider is okay. So what happens when these young bucks both don't want to let off. I do know the feeling.
Practice butting heads. Yeah, seeing by the boot.
Yeah.
Probably it was two old dudes that were doing it.
Yeah, when things break when the old guys hit each other. But Felix is on a tear this weekend. This is probably the best weekend I've seen out of Felix. He's done quite a few of our races, and he's definitely putting the work in. I know that they do a lot of testing, and, man, it is definitely paying off.
Now they're developing and making some of their own parts now.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Interesting.
And I was like, oh. Seeing that a lot now. It's with the Crawfords, too. So there's going to be the triple fours there again. Creighton Kettleson running in second place. He's still in hot pursuit of Felix Mayanko. And there's Cash McClure now on the 851. Right behind Christian Bain. There's Christian Bain there, coming by. And it looks like my timing screen just froze up. So it's going to be Mayanko, Kettleson, McClure, followed by Christian Bain.
Brody's appearing out there on the 710, the Kyla Mobile. We put him out there to get him some more experience.
We're calling that the Dinky Pinky.
It is purdy, though. You got a purdy ski, ma'am.
Off-road Dinky rides the Pinky.
Best part about that ski now is the new HydroTurf mat. You got to make sure you take a swing over to it when it's sitting on the stand and check it out.
Sharp.
We've got pink stitching in it, too.
Yeah, that's pretty sharp.
White mat, pink stitching.
New Pro Watercraft rear sponsons on there, too.
Haga sent us out some rear sponsons. We got the rear wedges on that thing. 3 mile an hour gain. You can tell by how fast Kaya was riding that thing this weekend.
It lifts.
That was her excuse the last couple rounds, was handling. So we fixed that. So now it's good to go. Courtesy of Pro Watercraft helping us out. We've got a lot of sponsors behind that boat. The Fuel One team. Fuel One team couldn't make it out this weekend.
The SureCan team.
The SureCan team has been a huge support. They are going to make it out to Havasu. We're going to have a SureCan display. We do have their new fast flow fuel can. We've been using that in our course marshal skis and our generators all weekend.
All right, there goes Creighton Kettleson still trying to chase down our leader, Felix Mayanko there. Cash McClure in hot pursuit there of Kettleson. McClure running in that third position now as we now wait for Christian Bain on the 405 to come by. Running in that fourth position, and he's got, looks like Sawyer Kettleson trying to chase him down.
McClure doing everything he can to get one more position made up here. Barring any issue, I think one position's all he's going to have left.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Creighton Kettleson's been riding incredible today.
Hanging off that ski, pushing these things right to their limits. These are a fun little ski, especially when they have all the good handling parts on them. When are you gonna ride that ski, Dave?
All right.
We've offered it up to Dave a couple of times, and last round I thought we were gonna get him on a ski. He was close. He was gonna go get his swim trunks, and then I don't know I can't remember what the excuse was last weekend.
No, I got pulled to do something.
Yeah. We put him to work. Yeah. Maybe this weekend we'll get Dave on the ski.
Hey, it's hot enough. I'm ready to get in the water. I'll do the opening for CBS tomorrow and then go ahead and jump on it.
Perfect. All right, Dave and Kai are switching roles tomorrow.
I'll put on the sports bra and the pink suit.
Yes, please.
I thought you said you had a nice mankini there for East Coast Watercross.
We do. We do have some thongs up there for sale.
I wasn't getting crazy. I was saying mankini, not a thong. I don't want to hear the thong song.
So we got 11 seconds on the clock. So next time around, the UA7, the rider out of Ukraine, Felix, is going to be getting the white flag.
He beat that clock again.
And up next is Sports Spec. There's the man of the hour, the Flying Mullet. First W.
No, my only goal was to beat Brian Schneider, so that was a loss. That was my only goal.
We were rooting for you. You were making some with your lap times in that whole class. That you guys are all within a second of each other.
We won't say the old guy beat you. Oh, wait, we just said that out loud. But you did beat one of them and won your class.
It was fun. It was wonderful.
You actually had about 3 seconds on him on that last lap. You gained.
A couple more laps.
So it was a recover.
Couple more laps you would have had.
And there's the white flag. There's Yanko now, Felix. Oh, here comes the sun. Here comes the torch.
Boy, it is hot. I don't know what the temp is here, but it feels like it's got to be over 100.
It just happened, too.
Boys. Hey.
We've got some Brooks and Dunn playing in the background, some Neon Moon. It's a vibe around here. We got the Park Rangers down here. We're going to get the Park Rangers out on the course, right? We're going to have a Park Ranger race.
On stand-ups.
On stand-ups, though. No sit-downs. You guys got to do stand-ups.
Full gear.
Can't thank the park enough here. The city of Norman, Lake Thunderbird State Park, really rolling out the red carpet for us. It's been a fun race site to work out of.
Oh, it's awesome. The view does not suck, I'm telling you.
Outside of the little bit of issues we had, the small issues we had.
If they could just control the microburst.
The microburst, if you could turn the wind down, that would be nice. But we can't go back in time. We recovered. We're moving forward.
Yeah, I heard old Kevin Quinn made a little donation to you guys to help out a little bit.
Oh, he did? The Crossover Ministries team?
Yeah, he said he was hoping some people would match that $50.
Perfect. We like anything we can get. We got a whole bunch of easy ups to buy. We're going to go home and make a phone call to my boys over at Factory Fade. It was high time that I got a nice new 10x20 for the CBS tower we were using for Watercross's last year tent. It didn't quite fit my vibe, so I'd say it's time for us to order a 10x20 from our friends over at Factory Fade.
It's called forcing you into an upgrade.
That's basically how this gets built. We just break stuff and then replace it with something better.
Well, the white flag still comes out for the rest of the pack as they come by. Christian Bain's going to make his appearance there. As we're now looking at Felix Mayanko, the young man originally from Ukraine, now making his home just outside of Dallas, Texas. So put your hands together as the checkered flag will coming out as he makes his way around here. About 4 more turns, I'm going to say. You can see him on the top left-hand side, turning and burning. He had to make his way through some lap traffic there.
We'll have to see if Bentley Cox can get that ski fixed up overnight for tomorrow to stay in the hunt.
So do you head over to Norman Motorsports and see if they got a start switch?
It's very likely. These are popular skis. Although, knowing that class, I'm sure McClure probably has one sitting in his trailer. And McClure,
or five.
McClure always travels with all the parts. I broke a kill switch in a pretty gnarly crash that I had in Sebring, I think it was, and I broke my kill switch. And he had one. Somebody else had one, so I ended up with 2 kill switches that weekend. And then somebody broke a kill switch on a Cowie 1500 this weekend, and McClure came up to me and said, "Hey, you got that extra kill switch?" And it was sitting in my toolbox. So everyone's always willing to hand out parts to get racers on the course.
And Mayanko is going to take the win there. Speaking about racers on the course there. Oh, man, somebody just turned the heater on. Woof. Coming up next, we got race number 6 here. It's going to be Sports Spec. On the 72 is going to be Sean Whitaker out of Garland, Texas, right for Dale's Jet Sports, lead fireplace and stove. 269, Travis Neiman, winner from Moto number 1. 523 is going to be Shannon Watson of the GSX Machining LLC, Miller Cycle Shop, Naughty Water, Watcon, Wax Racing Products, Mid-America Dragway, Fast Flow Fuel Line, and Tough Chug. And the 910 out of Norman, Oklahoma, it's Craig Ingram, riding for Performance Watercraft and LLC Relic Racing. So just a moment, we'll get the sports specs on the way. We'll be back.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
Green, green, green.
Oh, no. Ingram having issues right on the start there. Boat got right out, looked like he had the whole shot, and then it just died on him.
Surprised to see this low of a sports spec turnout. I am not used to seeing low sports spec turnouts up in the East Coast. We have a ridiculous following of sports spec guys.
Even West Coast and East Coast, they're awesome. I mean, West Coast got a lot of the vintage stuff, but you guys just crush it on the sports spec.
So we've been pretty quiet about these payouts that we're doing in the 8-Ball Cup. I'm a big proponent that I don't think money drives this sport, but we did raise the sports spec class themselves. Nickerson Performance built that really gorgeous HX and raffled it off at the beginning of the season.
Yep.
And I believe that we're up over $9,000 for the sports spec class in the 8-Ball Cup that'll get wrapped up next weekend. And we've got guys like Brent Hahn that are in the running. Kayla Plitzka's in the running. Even the 1100 class have raised quite a bit. Todd Sarzinski at the BRP Museum raised $7,500, and we've been putting $20 per entry into the pot too, and they're up to around 9,000 or something like that. So that'll be next weekend.
Well, it looks like it's going to be Travis Neiman once again. Yeah, moto number one, looking to back it up again with the Fuel One hole shot. So Neiman, and right behind him is going to be Sean Whitaker. That Dale's right-hand man.
Oh, yeah, and our overnight event security here. He's got an official piece of paper printed off in his window. He is our official event security, keeping an eye on all of our stuff.
Is he armed?
He is from Kansas, so.
Oh, Oklahoma's just like that, too. Gotta love it.
We do have our merch booth back open until the next time it rains, but merch booth is open. We do have...
Do not say that word. Stop it.
We do have a fresh supply of Bomber sunglasses up there. If this bright Oklahoma sun is bothering you, go up there and check out our discounted prices on Bomber eyewear. $65 a piece. Less than you could buy them online.
Dude, I'm telling you, I put mine on as soon as that sun popped out. The polarized ones are the best.
Nothing better. And they float.
And they float. I've never lost a pair of Bombers in the water. I just leave them places.
Dave, do you float?
What?
Do you float?
I float. I float great.
I don't float. I don't know how people float. I sink. I got a lot of muscle mass. I'm like a gorilla.
I do too. I just grew up in water. Literally. My house used to have an elevator to the sand in Laguna. growing up.
Got the ski stock group coming up next and the women's ski.
So Neiman still dominating out there with Whitaker and Shannon Watson running behind. It's unfortunate about Craig Ingram. Looked like he was going to get a good hole shot there, and then womp, womp, womp.
Who's got the drone flying around here? I've seen a drone that is not ours.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, do I see Ray yet with the drone?
Ray is here. He does have his drone. I don't think he's had it up yet. He's sitting in the air conditioning in his car.
We would love footage if you do have the drone.
Oh, nope. I can see him from here. That is his drone because I can see him playing with his controller, sitting in his air conditioning. He's the spoiled one here in the group. We'll cut him a little bit of slack. They have been traveling quite a bit to help us out with these CBS episodes.
Been crushing it, man. I'll tell you, the junior nationals and the other our pro watercross one shows were incredible. You did.
I'm very excited for next Sunday. Next Sunday we release the Avon Park episode, and it is pretty incredible. The story behind it is pushing the Brazilian contingency that came up. But if you guys saw that trailer of Marcio Benedetti that caught fire, in that trailer was a brand new ski stock 1500 of Davey Prado's, and it looked like it went through a war. And
it looked like it was on the set of Waterworld. It was one of the smokers. It was all burnt up.
They didn't even clean it. It melted a throttle cable. We called CJ from SBT. He was coming up to hang out with us, and we said, "Hey, CJ, do you have a throttle cable?" And he said, "Sure do. Throw it in the car." We got that boat on the line, and Prado ended up taking the win.
Yeah, that's insane. Well, Neiman's still leading this one out there. There's Whitaker. Sean Whitaker, second.
Surprise, surprise, back on the line is Zapirian and Anna again.
They had a great battle in the first moto. I don't think Anna, though, she's going to let David do that again. Well, I see the clock has expired. And looks like just waiting for there's Shannon Watson. Now we're just waiting for Travis Neiman to come by. They'll get that flag. Fortunately, he beat the clock there, and so he had to get an extra lap in there for the white flag. It will come out this time by. There it is. White flag's out for Travis Neiman. That's white flag, buddy. White. Uno mas, amigo. And Sean Whitaker's like, yeah, pull off.
As a friendly reminder, the folks here at the Parks Department did let us know that there is no glass bottles on the beach, please. So if you have glass bottles on the beach, please find yourself a nice red Solo cup.
You know, that's good etiquette anywhere you go and where there's water and beaches with people that walk barefoot. Just saying. I've cut my foot on glass on the beach before. It sucks.
Yeah, we picked up quite a bit of it when we got here. Our goal is to always leave these parks better than in the shape that we found them. So please make sure you guys are getting all your trash to the dumpsters. They did provide us with dumpsters up there. We don't have trash cans, but we do have dumpsters. We do have some bags down at the trailer. If you don't have bags, we'll make sure we restock some bags. Make sure you guys are leaving this place cleaner than we found it, please.
Absolutely.
I'm excited for this next moto. This is a good one to watch. I like this ski stock class.
Yeah, it's race 7 on the line next. Race 8, you're in staging. 9, 10, 11, and 12. Be aware.
Making good time through the second half of the day. Everyone's doing a very good job getting to staging on time. I'm very proud of all of you for learning quickly and listening.
It's only taken 6 races.
6? This is 13 of the season for me.
Well, I'm saying for pro watercross.
I've said it a few times this season now.
I know. And here comes the checkered flag for real this time for him. Travis Neiman. He's going to take Moto 2. So that's a clean sweep so far for Saturday. And Whitaker, boy, he came on.
That is a good reminder that you do need to look at that tower. So remember, when you're racing, every lap you come around, you should be picking your head up and looking at that tower. There is useful information up there that is very important to your race, such as what flag is out.
Hey, I've been guilty of that. I remember I was so tired, I'm panting. I saw the white flag and started pulling off. I went, wait a minute, was that white or checkered? Because your brain has a trouble when you get to that point. You're like, oh, man, I got to do another one?
It's probably because you were holding your breath too much and not getting enough oxygen in your brain. Yeah. You are also supposed to breathe out there. Friendly reminder to breathe while you're racing. And also hydrate. Make sure you guys head over to Okie Marine's trailer down here. They are ever so kind enough to provide all of us with free water. So make sure you guys head over there. Feel free to make a donation to the cause. They are taking all of this money out of their own pocket to feed us.
And we appreciate them so much. And their family, the Sirlins are watching up in upstate New York. So they got to join us in Sylvan Beach.
Plus, they need to save some more money now that we got the daughter involved in racing. Now they need to buy a few more race skis. So make sure you're helping support their racing cause.
They've been bitten by the bug.
And then next thing you know, you own 2 GP skis.
Well, on the line right now, we've got Brian Ridley on the number 0 out of Altus, Oklahoma, on the window tints of Altus. Mark Hunter is going to be on the 26 at Overland Park, Kansas. 54 is going to be Thomas Lambert out of Johnson City, Tennessee. The Tommy's Tubes. Mitch Lingle on the 405. We got Nick McMillan on the 479 there out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Dave Zapirian out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona on that Pro Watercraft and Adams Mechanics. And then 515 is going to be Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly. LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O Designs, Tasco, and then Anna Glennon on the 777 there, SBT, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Bomber Rywear, Quickie Sense, Pro Watercraft, 80 Racing. Take it over, Sean.
Green Racing. Good start. Surprise, surprise, the 777 from the second gate pick on the inside. Gets the inside wholly. I can't quite see the outside. But outside gets the whole shot over Anna. Anna slides into second place. We'll catch their numbers when they come back around here. Oh, the whole shot leader on the outside did take a water sample, found the slippery section out in the back corner. Did the leader take Anna out with it? Can't. No, Anna still looks like she's in second.
Yeah, it's going to be zero again, which is Brian Ridley.
Brian Ridley with the lead, the zero machine. 777 in P2. Is that Smith? That looks like Smith. Ty Smith in P3.
Yeah, it's Glennon. It's Ty Smith. Followed by
P4.
on the 405.
Bain on the 405. Zapirian. And that Cantola.
Lambert behind him on the 54.
Lambert's pulling up the rear right there on the 54. That is a gorgeous ski, by the way. I love the purple livery.
Lambert, 54.
26 is Mark Hunter. That's who the 26 was. I was trying to remember the name there. A lot of names to remember throughout this season for us. So Glennon takes the inside blue option. The zero machine takes the outside option. These splits have been working out really well all weekend long. There is pros and cons to both sides. We've seen passes come from both sides as well. It is always difficult to make a course work really well for every kind of ski because we race so many different models of skis between stand-ups. I'm hearing some radio chatter out there about some potential calls going on. We'll have to see how this shakes out. Doesn't sound like it's anything out front. So the zero holding on a lead, but looks like Jet Girl is making up a little bit of time. We'll have to check at the lap times here now that they get a couple of laps under their belt. 5 minutes left on the clock. But Ty Smith is a hard charger, and Ty Smith is very seasoned on that ski stock boat.
Well, let's take a look here at the times. A 143 for Brian Ridley, a 142 for Anna Glennon, and a 140 for Ty Smith.
A 140 for Ty. Not surprising.
So there's Zapirian there in the 508. Mark Hunter right behind him there on the number 26. Mitch Lingle on the 405. He's going to come in right behind him. Then you got Thomas Lambert on the purple people eater there. Tommy's Tubes.
Ooh, Anna switching it up this time and going to the outside option. That's a
Look at Smith to the inside.
Interesting move to give that inside option to Smith. I don't know if I would have taken that because that is going to be a close merge right here.
It's going to be Smith taking the second spot.
Oh, man, that was definitely a close one, even from this far away. Smith did get the second spot over Anna. That Smith in P2.
Now he's got his sights set on Brian Ridley. It's actually within striking distance here because we still got 3 minutes, 50 seconds, actually.
Yeah, it does look like Ridley maybe throwing out the parachute here. Or Ty's just picking up the pace.
Ty, he's just so consistent. The kid's like Gumby out there. Look at this one. Brian Ridley in first. Smith goes wide, turns clear speed, cuts to the inside, looking for the outside inside. Fortunately, got a little tight there, got caught up in the wake there, able to use a little part of it to the berm, able to get back speed. There is the battle for first place continues between the 515, Captain America, Ty Smith, the Stars and Bars, and Brian Ridley, who got the fuel one hole shot, continues to lead this one. But he's definitely starting to feel the pressure. Glennon back to third place. Zapirian up to fourth down from fifth, and Mark Hunter back to fifth there with Lingle in sixth, Lambert in seventh, and Nick McMillan running eighth.
All right, let's put our eyes up here on the split. Ridley to the outside, Smith to the inside. We are going to see a charge here. This is the charge from Smith. He likes this inside.
Yeah, he was about the
See
same distance
ya.
there with Glennon. He's got this. We got a new leader.
Goodbye. My Atlanta, that was a fast split from Smith.
Wouldn't expect anything less from Captain America.
Up next is our vintage ski class. Vintage ski race number 8 down to the line. Don't forget to stop and turn in your transponders at the end of your second moto, please. We need those on the charger so they can get a full charge. Minute 50 left on the clock. Ty Smith putting in heaters.
8 minutes make up the distance here again. And like Sean said, we've ticking down to it.
We got Mama Smith down there in the water videoing. She made the trek out here without Bubba. We left Bubba at home. She hauled the kids out here with the Tahoe and a trailer with every single thing that they needed stacked on top of that trailer, carts and all, 3 skis.
That's so diesel. I love it.
The things we do for racing, Dave. The things we do for racing. We got a whole bunch of locals out here on boats all rafted up.
That's the flotilla.
Little flotilla out here. It is a very popular lake. This is one of the bigger lakes near Oklahoma City. And there's Oklahoma University just down the way.
Is that like a cabin cruiser out there?
Yeah, it looks to me like a little cabin cruiser. A little camper on the water.
Nice. I bet it's got air conditioning.
It probably does have air conditioning. Looks like an older Carver. I love those old Carvers.
Oh, yeah.
We do have a local gentleman out there on a perimeter boat, offered up his services. We have all kinds of locals that have been helping us out.
I'll tell you, everybody in Oklahoma has just been so nice, so inviting, so friendly. So it looks like we got a battle starting to develop now between the 777 of Anna Glennon and the 508 of David Superior. Being an animal trying to get to her. But I'll tell you, Anna's been hanging out with us quite a bit, getting a lot of laps in here. We saw her in Texas. We saw her in Florida. But Ty Smith, man, turning and burning already. Whew.
Sorry, Dave. I had to jump off. We ran out of toner in our printer. One of our hardest things to deal with on a race weekend is printers, Dave. We need to hire a full-time printer mechanic.
An IT.
We need an IT guy. We usually pick somebody at each race. When we go out west, it's Eric Grunwald. He's our official IT guy out west.
You know how many times I've fixed the stuff for Best in the West? Poor Don. My printer's not talking to my computer. I'll take care of it.
It's always the printer.
Yep. And it's like the most vital thing we have.
And good news is I always carry 2 extra spares, too.
So watching this come down under flags coming here, and it's kind of nice to see that he didn't beat the clock around with the white flag out.
Looks to me, Dave, out in the back section there. Did Zipper make a pass?
Looks like it.
Looks like whoever Zipper passed out there was
Anna.
No. He got
0.
He got the 0. It looked like the 0 took a knee down.
That's Brian Ridley. That was our. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, wait. Yeah, what's going on? We got the checkered flag coming out for Smith.
No, that's not what happened.
What's the scoring tell us?
Yeah, it's Smith, Ridley, Superior. Superior got by Glennon.
Yeah, that may be behind a little bit. That looks to me like
Ty Smith right there.
That's Smith. This
win.
is the lap traffic here. And then there's Zipper.
He's sitting in 3rd.
Yep, Zipper in P2. Looks like Ridley P3, Glennon P4. Last lap. Good move, Superior.
Yeah, so that means that Superior
What
is
a-
going to 2nd.
What a hero.
Yeah.
Oh, Glennon trying to make a Hail Mary at the end here. Too little, too late.
So it's going to be Brian Ridley. He's going to come across in 3rd. Anna Glennon 4th.
We always like good passing.
So Superior's going to win his category. Then it's Smith wins his. Ridley wins the Ski Master stock class. Hunter will be second in his class. Lambert will be third. Mitch Lingo will be third in his category. Four more after this one.
We're cruising through the day here.
Yeah, vintage 650, 750, 550 limited, 550 open. What did you steal from the museum to come race?
Well, Kyla stole a ski. We actually have
Square nose.
Kyla down there on Callan Square Nose. Callan hurt his arm in his first moto, so he opted to not race. So Kyla wanted to jump in there on this Square Nose. She's only ridden a Square Nose 2 times.
And this one is not like the typical one, and that shows why.
So there's no better time to learn how to ride a ski than right on the green light. So we'll see how she does on this Square Nose. She is a vintage rider. She loves that 550 she's got. That is a gorgeous.
And that does not ride like a 550, let me tell you.
This is not a 550.
I raced those back in the day, and I'll tell you, man, they ain't like no 550.
7 minutes on the clock. Let's see how many of these things stay running for 7 minutes plus a lap.
Now, Callan has built in his tubbies to the front. He's actually hollowed out the inside of the tray so it's wider, and he's built his own hole extensions.
Interesting.
Yes. And there's some glass and something on that ride plate.
Kyla even enlisted the pro holder of Josh McClure, so she's bringing out the big guns, trying to get Josh out there.
Whole shot.
This is if you want whole shots, you get Josh McClure to hold for you.
We got Ian Powell. We got Shelby Wortman.
Oh, heck of a jump.
Yep. She might be switching Yamahas. No, just kidding. Up, and then almost.
Ran out of legs on the straightaway, but a great jump.
I tell that.
Oh, and Kai goes down.
And she goes back up again, and she held on to it.
All right, this is one class, Dave. I'm not familiar with all the racers in this one. We're going to have to see when they come around here who got the whole shot.
I know one of them.
There is a 550 out front. All right, Charles is our eye on the sky here.
He got that telephoto lens. Either that or that ESPN 8.
Another great hold for Josh McClure. Way to go, Josh.
And we're trying to take a look now to get that. Let me get the long eyes out here.
Yeah, boat number 25 in the lead. A whole minute for them to get around. Or a minute, 15 seconds for them to get all the way around to the...
Yeah, it's the 25 550. That was the one that did not fire in moto number 1. He wasn't able to take off the line, so he's looking for redemption on this one. That is going to be... That's 75, actually. It's the other 75. So that is Ian O'Connell with the whole shot. Rob, let's see, Kyla Keach.
Kyla holding her own out there on that boat.
Yeah, so Rob Butler, so it's O'Connell, Butler, and Keach.
There was a little leg drag from Keach there. I don't know if that was quite on purpose that we did that leg drag in that corner. Let's see if she repeats that. She's getting a little fancy out there. She may be getting a little overconfident. We got a battle for the lead out there, though.
Yeah, that's between Butler right now and O'Connell. Leon O'Connell, who, like I said, did not get off the line in moto number 1. Whatever his gremlin was, he figured it out. And he has got redemption. That is one fast 550. That's got to be, what, a mod?
And both riders...
That's open. Yeah, it's open class. I said, there's no way that's a stalker.
Both leaders opting to take the same split. I'm always a proponent for not following. Try and find that clean water when you can.
Yeah, I never figured out when somebody follows.
Race number 9 is up next. That's going to be our Pro-Am Ski GP mixed with our Expert Ski GP mixed with our Ski Mod 1500. Got all kinds of classes mixed together in here. This is a very good race. Last race we had a battle for the top 3 that was quite impressive. This one will be one of our CBS classes that we are following for the weekend. We'll also be following the junior ski 4-stroke 10 to 12s and 13 to 15-year-olds. So you juniors will get some CBS airtime. I know a lot of you racers are hungry for that airtime. Oh, we're going to be doing Ski GP and the Junior 4-strokes. We did the Junior 4-strokes, well, we did them in Lubbock, but we also did them in Orange, Texas at our first round.
Awesome. It's such a good class. We just saw the racing we saw. It's going to be a great TV show.
Oh, Kyla with the leg drag again. Are we getting the...
You know...
Yeah, are you able to see that on the camera or no? Not quite?
Yeah, that happens. It's more that you're putting that foot and it kind of like straightens you back out.
It's a bit of a rudder?
Yeah, it's kind of like an outrigger. Sheldon used to do that. I remember seeing him do that quite a bit. Of course, you know, the Slasher known for the leg drags.
We got a rider down on a 550, it looks like, here in Section B, just off the left-hand side of the tower.
Right.
It's that red 550 racer out there.
Yeah, I think it's got the number 1 on it. It's Ian Powell.
Ian Powell out there.
But it's still out front. Ian O'Connell, followed by Rob Butler, Kyla Keach, Shelby Woodman, and looks like Tyler Wollertz and Joseph Elam, followed by Ian Powell just went down. Of course, it shows Callan on there, but we know that Kyla's on Callan's ski.
Minute 30 on the clock.
Yeah, he's coming by now, so we're going to see the next time by should be a white flag for him. He's averaged about a minute 56 that time.
Not too bad for vintage skis.
That is 550, I'll tell you. And it looks like what was it, 90, 91 with the 550 SX. They had the pink and the blue.
That's a good-looking ski.
Yeah, they really nailed the graphics on that one.
Who out west has the replica of that on a GP ski? Somebody replicated that, and I saw pictures of it. It was...
I saw that too.
Who did that? One of the Wild West racers has the replicas on there. I believe it's a female racer, if I recall. And it's gorgeous.
I remember seeing it on social media, and I'm just drawing a blank now.
Moral of the story is replica skis are gorgeous.
I love. Well, I went retro with the on my 800. I went with the old original black and green Kawasaki stock, but modified because I do like the retro.
Dave talks about his 800 quite a bit, but we haven't seen him ride it yet. So maybe in Havasu, we bring it
get
out.
it back for performance fiberglass.
Oh, that's right. It's in the shop.
Whole new.
He's been saying it's in the shop for like 4 years, I think.
It's been 3 months.
All right, we got our GP skis over here warming up in our little teeny tiny warm-up area. Not nearly as small as the warm-up area in Avon Park was. We were basically racing in a duck pond, a 85-foot deep duck pond.
Yeah.
We had to go to Lowe's and buy all of the rope that they had left in stock because it was 85 feet deep and we put 38 buoys out there. Our shoulders were very hurtful after.
Well, Ian O'Connell continues to lead this one here with Rob Butler running in that second position.
White flag. Man, that 550 out front sounds so good. I heard that thing start up on the shore earlier today, and it sounds like an angry, angry chainsaw.
Just to show you. That's not superimposed. That's not AI.
There is photographic evidence of Dave on a ski. There will be some photographic evidence later tonight, too.
You know what? I got to show you the old Jet Sports magazine, the first turn story with Mahler and I. Some cool. We're going around the first turn, and the guy sits on my hood, as he's in the other ski trying to push my nose into the water. He goes, "Oh, that's the old 550 trick." Jerk. No, just kidding.
.405 ski rolling up the line with Bain on it. Rather, Falcone on it. They finally got the wing fixed from, I think it was Trent Cornett that barrel rolled that thing in Paris, Texas, and tore a side wing right off.
Those wings are just, for some reason, they pop off.
It was a pretty gnarly crash.
Okay, there we go. There's some more. Just showing him. Actually turning.
Oh, that's a hero shot. Dave with the sunglasses running buoys.
That was a bomber shoot. Okay, it's there. Should I throw it up on line pro?
Yeah, so people can know what we're talking about. It's Dave the modeling bomber eyewear. Basically, is what we've been doing all weekend. We're just modeling bomber eyewear. Checkered flag, flies.
And Ian O'Connell, man, I'll tell you, I want to go look at that 550. That thing's pretty bad to the bone. What do you have underneath that hood?
I would like to hear that start up, and I would like to smell that start up.
So you got some good Fuel 1 in there, I hope.
Yeah, we'll have Fuel 1 in New York.
There we go. Look at that. Little slide out 650 Hollywood corkscrew. So, O'Connell's going to take the win. Looks like Butler's going to wrap up that second position. And we're just waiting for Mrs. Keach.
Good ride for her first time out on that boat, not even throwing a leg into the tray before the moto even started. So,
do you know that was like the easiest ski to transition from a 550 to the when the 650 square nose came out? Such an awesome ski.
It's quite a difference between those two.
Yeah. It was like, this is easy now. Then, of course, it just got better and better from there. And now look what you're riding.
Uh-oh, I see the hood off of Burns' ski. They were having some problems with that boat in practice on Friday, and I heard that it ingested a lot of water. They did get it cleared out. It went great in the last moto. It is up and running. There's a bunch of people around it. I don't know what's going on with it.
Sounds good.
That is one of the best sounding GP skis.
Yeah. Josh McClure down there helping too. You can tell that guy can fix anything.
It looks like they got the problem fixed.
So third place now coming in, Kyle Liqui.
Oh, with the leg drag through the finish line.
Her poor hubby sitting at home watching on YouTube in a neck brace and a back brace. She left him alone. We're joking.
Yeah, sitting on the couch is not fun. I've been there too many times this year.
I'm like, look at you, Sean's here. Jeremy could have gone here. He was in the points for racing too.
Yeah, Jeremy's welcome to come on out here. We welcome the handicapped. I'm out here. All right, up next we've got the Ski GP gang down there. Some experts with pro-ams. This is going to be the race to watch on the weekend.
Oh yeah. Well, it's time again to see Ben Raber on the 89 here out of Paula, Kansas. Renewal by Anderson of Kansas City there. Tasco Fly Racing, Hillstead, Jack Ells, and Archibald. Braden Seven's going to be in that 114 from Ellington, Connecticut, and he's going to be riding for Liquid Moly, Commander Industries. Duncan Racing, Hot Slag Company, No Limits Metal Works, Jet Pilot, Emergency Money Racing, 8 Light Technologies, Wetworks Champion Power Sports, Sebens Lawn Service, PM Milikowski, and Trucking Casey's Cafe Global Technology. Justin Lunstra on the 255. Megan Burns going to be on the 299 in Rockwell, Texas. Window Tents of Altus. Alicia Pools, 10 Racing, WXGP, 100% Jet Trim, ODI Grips, 90 Shine, No Geo. Bentley Cox going to be on the 319 at Plattsmouth, Kansas, I believe, and it's going to be out of Fast Power Sports or the All-Season Motorsports TC Freeride Dean's team. Javier Falcone on the 405 out of Quinlan, Texas. The Junkies, the Dumpies, and Travers Construction Group, Lorette Inc., and Lawn Me. On the 515 is going to be Ty Smith, a.k.a. Captain America. Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Fast Power Sports, Jet Drive, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Explosion Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works HO Designs, Tasco, 90 Shine, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro.
As a reminder, you folks with the e-bikes, you're not to leave this site, this parking lot only. I just saw 2 e-bikes go all the way down to the pavilion. You guys will be escorted out of here because you will lose this race site for us if you are taking your e-bikes outside of this parking area. So the white e-bike and the black e-bike that just came back up here, I highly suggest that you do not leave this parking area again. All right, they are firing these bad boys up.
I love that sound.
Oh, we got no holder for Braden down there. Somebody go hold for Braden?
It's like an F1.
We need a holder for Braden here. Someone go down there and hold for Braden. Yeah, Bill's going to hold for him. Bill's got it.
Yeah, poor Braden was having trouble lifting that ski up to clear it out. Got to get that water out of the pipe to get the good start.
Yeah, that 114 boat likes to be cleared out. Looks like they're having trouble getting it running.
It's cranking over. There it goes.
There it is. We've been struggling with some fuel issues in that thing. I thought we had it all figured out. All right, we got them up and running now. So Terry tells them to fire it up. And oh, baby, that sounds good. 12 minutes on the clock. This is going to be the best race of the weekend. Oh, boy, that was very premature. Who was that? The Luinstra. 3, 2, 1 went a little.
He went 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that was a little premature. Guys are getting a little too excited down there.
It's an age thing.
All right, let's try this again. Third time's the charm, Dave.
Yes, sir.
Tower Commander Terry's got the point going. Oh, a quick green. A very clean start. Smith getting walked down the straightaway by Burns, it looked like.
Oh, Megan Burns is a good one there in the all-black 299.
Oh, a spin out from Seb, and he falls into the white room. And
look at the outside split. We got a side-by-side battle going on. Well, we did for a second.
Ooh, that was a tight one coming into the merge there. I think the inside got it. I believe Cox out front. Cox with the hole shot from the inside. That is a fast boat. That thing walked by Ty Smith down the front straight, and it's a relatively short front straight in comparison to some of the other ones we've done this season.
Bentley the Fox Cox. He's quick like a fox.
Followed by, looks like Javi on the 405 boat with the orange pole. And there's that Reber. I believe that's Ben in third. Yeah. Followed by, that must be Burns.
That's, let's see. There's Javier. There's Falcon.
Oh, it's Smith.
Smith, yes.
Good recovery for Linstra. Yeah, great recovery.
So the running order, Bentley Cox, Javier Falcone, Ben Reber, Ty Smith, followed by Justin Lunstra and Megan Burns.
Braden Simmons got some work to do out there. That spin out first corner is not going to help him.
Yep, and Braden.
Braden also not super used to that boat. He does have a very close commander to mine, but he's only been able to ride on the weekends when he flies in on a red eye and flies out on a red eye. It's got to work. Got in at 1:30 this morning, put him on a couch, wake him up, and put him right to work. 10 minutes on the clock. 4-stroke runabouts down to the line. Remember, we need your transponders back. Make sure you take care of all your trash. Drop your tents down. You never know when we're going to get a microburst.
Well, they said we could get a little storm tonight, but it's supposed to be absolutely gorgeous tomorrow.
I don't believe a thing that the weathermen say around here. They have lost my trust.
Are they like the California weathermen when they flip the coin?
Oh, is there a GoPro 360 on the front of Bentley's boat? It looks like there is. We're going to need that footage for CBS there, Cox family.
So Cox, Falcone, Weber, and then Smith. I really think the Smiths need to get another one. Both Taylor and Ty have their own.
If I had to guess, there's probably one on order.
So I'll tell you, Girello's, he sold his last ski to Scott Champion. Now they have this new one. Sure goes through him quite a bit. But I tell you, his dad knows how to set him up, that's for sure. Christoph.
He knows his way around those boats.
Oh, yeah. So race 10 on the line, race 11 in staging, 12, you're on deck.
And we wrap up the first day of racing here. We do this all day again tomorrow. 2 more motos for everyone racing. 4 moto format.
Another chance.
Another chance to redeem yourself.
And here comes Bentley Cox ground one more time. Yeah, there's going to be some 360 videos there, I'll tell you, coming off of that thing.
Man, these kids ride aggressive. Just their body language, the amount of effort that they're putting in. I'm tired watching them.
Wouldn't be to be 20 again, right?
I think most of these are 16-year-olds in this expert
experts.
GP.
We got Pro-Am Ski GP, Expert Ski GP, Ski Mod, yeah.
Looks like the Burns boat is going well. No issues with that thing after they had their hood off.
Retro. Wow. Basil's got quite the umbrella down there.
I was just looking at that. So he did ask me about getting his own custom umbrella back at Lubbock, I believe it was. It looks like he followed through.
Well, if he was hearing that microburst, he might be turning to Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins, y'all.
The Ukrainian Mary Poppins.
That's right.
Boy, these top 3 are holding the same gap most of the first half of this race. We have 6 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Doesn't look like Falcone's making much ground up.
No, I'll tell you, but Bentley's just on a tear right now, just watching him. So it's Bentley Cox running out front right now, followed by Javier Falcone in second. Then you got Ben Raber out there. And here comes Ty Smith across the stripe, running in P4 right now. And Justin Loonstra, he'll be coming across in 5th. That's our top 5 as they continue to circulate with about 6 minutes still to go. Of course, the expert and Pro-Am classes getting the longest motos.
We've been doing 15s in this class most of the season. We started getting some people complaining, so we dropped it down to 12. I am a big fan of the longer motos. I think it helps all of these guys like myself get into shape better.
I was going to say, who's been training?
Not me. We call it race yourself into shape.
Yeah, your only training's been taking the top off of that Motrin bottle. Just kidding.
I have been training to keep my leg up to keep the swelling down.
How's that going for you?
Not good. It's about the size of a tree trunk at the moment.
We keep on yelling at him. Get off your foot. Put it up.
My foot and knee is very fat and very sweaty. Paint you a picture.
I didn't need the sweaty part.
It's pretty moist, Dave.
It's pretty moist. Like a Duncan Heights cake.
It looks like Falcone's making up a small amount of ground here.
Well, I'm going to tell you because it was a 128.9 for Javier Falcone. and a 130.7 for
Oh,
Bentley Cox.
there it was. Yeah, that was
1 second.
substantial gains there. Let's see if they opt to take different
2.5
splits.
seconds.
2.5 seconds. Let's see if it's in the splits that he's making us up. Cox to the outside. Is Javi doing the inside to make up that time? He is going to blues. Let's see what this lap time, this lap around comes out at, because it looks like Javi's dropping the hammer.
Yeah.
I think Cox responded.
Yeah, Cox just got a fistful of throttle there. I'll tell you, he squeezed that thing hard.
Oh, course marshal Kevin going at a high rate of speed across. We got a rider down. Who is it?
I'll take
It's a dark colored boat. It looks like it was. I can't quite make it out from here. Is that a Burns boat?
No. It is
We've got the spectacles on. We're trying to find out who went down.
9.
It is a gray colored boat. It's hard to see in the far side of the course here.
Is that Loonstra?
No, that's a green boat. So
Okay, you're right.
P1, still Cox.
Megan Burns, maybe. Okay.
It must be Burns. P2, Falcone. Dave, what was the last lap time around here for Javi?
Javi did a 127.7,
Ooh.
and Cox was a 130.898.
Oh, boy, he did make up more ground again. 127. Impressive. Oh, it must have been Smith, because Smith is nowhere to be found. It was Ty Smith.
It was Ty then, okay. It is so far away there. I could see it, and I thought I saw stars and bars on it.
Oh, bummer for Ty Smith after a great first moto. First race on that ski, too. I think he found the limit of it.
Captain America, we found his kryptonite.
These boys
Two different
just
franchises.
jumping on these skis need to find out where that limit is. These skis hook up an incredible amount, but like anything, there is a limit.
I have not ridden the F-16 yet.
Oh, I have. It's good.
I heard it's pretty nice.
Braden's picking up the pace, putting in a good moto on the borrowed boat.
Braden,
Trying to catch up to Burns.
145.4 for Braden. But Braden's fastest lap was a 133.4. So
Ooh.
he's got the speed.
He does have the speed. He's always. I've been saying that about this kid for a couple of years now. He does have the speed. Been doing everything we can to help him get on the course as much as possible.
And he works so much, too.
It is very difficult when you're trying to work a full-time job as an 18-year-old.
Heavy equipment, diesel mechanic.
Yep, he's a diesel mechanic, following the footsteps of his dad.
Yep.
The very small and wide footsteps of his dad. I know Brian's back at home watching. He's got.
He is. He checked in on the
Oh yeah, he's been texting me all day. I haven't been ignoring you, Brian. Wink, wink. I have. I've been busy. I see you though. We'll see Brian next weekend. He'll be helping us out in tech. His dad helps us in tech at our East Coast Watercross races. So you guys will see some new faces if you travel all the way up to Sylvan Beach, New York, and come race with the Region 8 clan. We are also having a Region 8 barbecue, our annual barbecue. We are over 150 people at our barbecue next weekend.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Somebody's saying it's an 80s theme.
Oh, yes, and we got a lot going on, Dave. We are also doing a vintage theme Sunday, and we are doing a vintage costume contest, the best vintage costume or outfit.
So
on Sunday.
You break out the old neon colored jet pilot wetsuit.
All neon, baby. We have a $100 cash prize for the best outfit and a bunch of free stuff from LVP Jet Sports. Tommy Tubes gave us a bunch of stuff to give away. It's going to be a barn burner up there.
Well, I mean, Charles already has the mullet, so, he's already halfway there.
All right, so I must have missed. Oh, all right, so we've got, there it is.
We got 23 seconds to go for the clock's expiration.
Cox is working his way back up to the back of Braden, and he has pulled a massive gap over Javi.
Dude, he found another quarter throttle on that thing.
These boys are picking it up. I don't know what the difference was here in this moto, but you could have thrown a blanket over them in that whole entire first moto with the top three.
Well, Bentley threw down a 132.5. Javier Falcon.
A 132?
Yeah.
What?
And then a 133.999 for Falcone.
Holy cow, these boys are getting faster as the race goes on, and the clock is out. So
Wait, hold on a second, though. Ty Smith, who went down, threw a 132.010.
woo,
Megan Burns turned a 130.948.
Get outta here.
No, it's right there. That was her fastest lap.
numbers don't lie.
No.
Impressive for Megan.
Loonstra did a fast one there. Ben Reber threw a 128. Fastest time all day long, though, was Bentley Cox with a 125.1.
Woo.
I love this.
So here comes Burns with Ty in tow. Ty wanting to try and make up that one last spot here, but
Did you see
Man.
that nice wide sweeping to keep his speed up?
man, oh man, the lines that Smith is pulling together is impressive. Gonna see a white flag come out here from our handsome tower commander, Terry Hebert, out there. He's a very active flagger, gets his workout in.
Oh, behave.
An impressive lead for Cox over Javi. Both of these boys, this is their first race on those boats.
I don't know if that impressive. I mean, Javi still could see him. I mean, we've seen, these guys, some of these guys do half a lap on him. I got to give it up for Javi, though.
Oh, yeah, very impressive ride.
But this is the best I've seen Bentley ride. This is just, you can tell he's stepped up another level now.
I'm more impressed that he can go from a two-stroke stand-up in one moto to a four-stroke superjet into this. It is so difficult to jump between these holes. I cannot do it. I don't know how these
And
kids can do it.
they don't even ride similar.
No, not even close.
Apples, oranges, and bananas.
Completely different. White flag comes out.
Well, I came by. Next time we'll see the checkered flag.
We'll see checkers coming out shortly.
In fact, it was real close because we're at minus 217. And if they're burning that, yeah.
Smith trying to make a little more ground up on Burns to throw a last lap pass in.
It's going to be tough.
Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. I must have missed that. Smith did get Burns.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. That was the
And
Winstra.
how about that? Bentley Cox takes a checkered flag there.
We're going to need that GoPro footage, sir.
Ray?
We're going to send Ray down to
Ray.
the Cox camp and let them know we're going to need that GoPro footage. I want to see that first corner.
And hats off again to Javier Falcone now. Second place, Ben Reber. He's going to come across here in third. So it's going to be Bentley Cox, Javier Falcone, and Ben Reber. And that's Seben coming in. He's down a little bit.
Up next, we've got the runabout four strokes. These are some of the faster skis you'll see all weekend. I believe these boys wanted 8 minutes instead of 10.
All right, here we go. On the 67 is going to be Rick Cantola out of Colorado on the Peak Power Sports, Riva Racing, G-Force Power Sports. Ruben Jackson is going to be on the number 300. Michael Marcia on the number 310 out of Aldous, Oklahoma. 316, our pastor. We call him the preacher from Round Rock, Texas. Quinn Brothers Construction, Austin Jet Skier, Wilderness Athlete, Wood Cycle Country, Crossover Ministries, FCA, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Green Hulk Performance, and Legacy Chiropractor. And the 412 of Randy Stroud out of Mustang, Oklahoma. R&W Racing, Coke Beer, Liquid Moly, David Sports Center, Callis Performance, Fizzle Racing, Riva Racing, Stroud Safety, Jet Tribe, JP Racing, Jet Pilot, MKR Racing, Freedom Rail Group, O'Neill Helmets, and Oklahoma University Children's Hospital.
All right, we've got another. Yeah, looks like we're gonna bring that one back, it seems.
Why did they even do it after he jumped and did the green? Now we got to wait for them to re-rack him.
We're gonna bring that one back and try again.
We're gonna re-rack, we're gonna restack, and we're gonna refire.
And we're gonna tell Kevin Quinn to wait until it turns green. All right, we are going to fire this bad boy back up.
I can chug a beer the time it takes you to reach.
All right, this is going to be our last time we do this. All of these boys down there are going to be very good, and they're going to wait and be patient. We have 2 penalties down there on the line now. This will be our last restart. There we go, a good, clean start. That's what we like to see. Quinn having some trouble getting his key in. Cantola on the outside.
Oh, I'm going to call this the fuel one hole shot going to Cantola unless he breaks.
Impressive.
I'll tell you what, on a runabout, man, that guy is fast. He's been fighting gremlins in his stand-up, but that runabout is, man, tuned.
Yeah, I want to know what happened to his GP ski there in that last moto. I'm curious.
Yeah. Because the guy's a hell of a mechanic. So it's going to be the 67 of that Caribou, Cantola. The man from the Rocky Mountain State, the Mile High City there. Of course, it's always good to see him and Kelly when they come out. And Don always called her Special K.
Yeah, good people. It's nice to meet new people. I haven't met them yet.
Oh, you haven't?
I know. This is the first time I met them.
Oh, man, they're just great. We have so many great people.
Bet quite a few this year, last 2 years now. What was our last post, our entries? I think we had 775 total entries there the last 8 months. Up next, we got another ski stock class with the Mod 1100 out there. We've got Taylor Smith on that F16 coming out, getting some more laps in this next moto. We're almost to the end. Make sure you bring your transponders back. We need your transponders so we can charge them up overnight. Cantola on a tear, putting laps in like he's in a battle.
Is he literally already got, almost over a quarter lap lead?
That's impressive in the 2 laps they've been on course. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Well, he is a pro runabout open racer. Competes at the highest level at the world stage at the IJSBA World Finals, which they get through us to get to the finals. I love that.
Yeah, we will be closing out our national tour. The first time that we have run this Pro Watercross National Tour. It's been an incredible season so far on our road to Havasu.
So Randy Stroud's going to be running in second, followed by Ruben Jackson. And it looks like Michael Marcha and Kevin Quinn. So Cantola, the Caribou, running away with this one. Quinn makes his way across the stripe. I think that thing throws up one of the biggest roosts when he turns. Watch that wall of water he just throws up.
I like to call that being in the white room.
Yeah.
Once you get in that white room, you can't see anything whatsoever.
It's almost like being barreled in a wave when you're surfing.
Yep. That's called riding by braille when we're in that first turn, especially in the GP ski class.
Or using the force.
Yes. There's a lot of trust involved in this sport.
The guy in front of you doesn't stuff it. What is it, squeeze and pray?
Yeah. So, husband Cantola on the course, wife Cantola on the line. Watching hubby put in work. 3:39 on the clock. And it's about 339 degrees up here in the tower.
Yes, it is. Randy Stroud's going to come across in second. Ruben Jackson, here he comes across now. That's P3. Followed by Marcia, P4. And it looks like Quinn just got lapped by Cantola. He's on a tear. Now he's going to put an exclamation point, a stamp, whatever you want to call it. He lapped up, I believe, to third place last race.
Nice job, Cash. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw Cash McClure just crash his e-bike.
Dusting off the dust.
He's got a lot more talent on the water than he does on land. Everyone saw it.
It's like taking a fish out of water.
This next moto is going to be a fun one to watch. We've got the Zipper out there again and Anna going at it, plus Cantola, Smith. We've got that mod Superjet that sounds absolutely incredible. I hope they clear that thing out for us. I do want to listen to it.
That is pretty impressive.
We're going to unhook the horn on McClure's bike in a couple of seconds here. He's going to find that horn wire snipped tonight.
And Cantola, just, man, he's coming up on the pack already. Look at this. He might get the whole field. I don't know. Minute 45 to go. He turned a minute 21, so he's going to get at least another time around, then the white flag, then that's 3 more laps to go.
And 2 more motos to go, Dave. And then we can finally get in some air conditioning later.
Those Moss. So if I bought my portable air conditioning unit and you enclose this entire thing in plastic.
We can make that happen. I do have plastic sides for the small tent, so that's our broadcast bunker, sponsored by Hammerhead Tactical. I do have all 4 sides with a little clear flap that folds down, so Charles doesn't cry about all of his live stream gear getting wet when we have inclement weather.
So I'm bringing it to HAVASU then. I'll bring the portable.
We'll get you set up. You'll be in your own little cubicle.
I'll be happy. I'll be in my hamster cage. Now you get to see how hot it is in the tower with us, don't you?
It is nice. Usually I'm just sitting on the beach in the blaring sun with no sunscreen and no shade until my wife yells at me. My Irish skin does not like the sun out here.
Oh, gosh, I'm going to go.
26 seconds on the clock. Well, let's see if he gets it.
Isn't that close enough for government work? Nope.
2 to go.
Told you he was going to beat it. Cantola is faster than the clock. So time on deck right now, a 4:06 Oklahoma time. We're currently underway here with race number 10. Race 11 on the line and 12 in staging. Currently, Rick Cantola out there lapping most of the field there. Well, he is on lap 6. Everybody else waiting to do lap 5.
I see the pretty pink ski of Kyla Keach out there talking to herself and doing hand signals. That can only mean one thing, Dave. She is doing our CBS Open by drone. So she's out there. If you want to see some behind-the-scenes stuff, take a look out towards the boats. Kyla's doing our CBS Open, where she introduces the host city.
And me.
And the announcers. Yours truly and Dave. We missed Mikey Young. Mikey had to go hang out with Seth down at the Cayman Islands.
Yeah, I got pictures of the, they upgraded him to a better room on the beach side.
Oh, boy. I got to get down to one of those races.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They're growing down there in the Caymans.
White flag comes out.
For the Caribou, Cantola.
Yeah, maybe we'll make a trip down there one of these times to go hang out with our buddy Seth. Oh, we got a Miss Bowie here from...
Yeah, that's going to be a second... well, wait, hold on a second. That is Randy Stroud.
Oh, boy, yeah, a little premature on his turn in towards the checkered flag. Went in between the SBT yellow cylinder and the very cool old school Bud A6 buoy.
So as long as he hits that makeup buoy, he's golden.
Yep, let's keep our eyes out and see if he goes out that way.
That's what I'm watching for. Not seeing it happen.
No.
Uh-oh. That was the white flag brain fade.
That'll happen in this heat. Make sure you're staying hydrated.
That ain't no joke. So I see Cantola turning and burning, coming around. The checkered flag will come out. He'll come across again here in Moto number 2 with another P1. Made the 16-hour drive from Colorado to come out here and hang out with us. I think that's pretty cool. Qualifies him for the World Finals.
Yep, sure does.
That means he's going to be back.
There's still time to get qualified, too. We still have another race coming up in New York.
And Lake Havasu.
And Lake Havasu. That's
2 more
correct.
chances.
There is still 2 more chances. So any of you guys who are trying to get special privileges to buy your way.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
West has there this weekend. There are no more RPM races on the West Coast. So the only chance you have really is coming out to Havasu and playing with us.
And our last Havasu is part of the Best of the West series as well. Being that we're doing all these regional races with these national races, there's multiple titles to be taken from Region 8 East Coast Watercross to Best of the West, the Outlaw Series. We're going to have to do a total count of trophies that we've handed out this year, and I guarantee that's going to be a record. Luckily, we bought all the equipment to do them in-house, so
it's all Lexan and plastic.
Yeah, you can thank Terry and his right-hand man, Steven, back at home, working hard, putting all these trophies together. Every weekend, we spend hours and hours bolting these 3-layer trophies together.
Yeah, my favorite was Lubbock when you had the production line going in the kitchen.
We did
boxes of nuts, bolts, spacers.
We did. That was quite the assembly line.
Well, we got ski vet stock, women's mod, ski mod 1100. We got Travis Falonga on that screaming Superjet there on the 021. The 33 is going to be, moved to the next race, sorry. Kelly Sturcantola out of Colorado on the Peak Power Sports Machine, 67. Lake Havasu City, Arizona is David Superior on the 508, right for Adam McCann. And Pro Watercraft. Then you got Jet Girl, the 777 of Anna Glennon out of Kansas, SBT, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quakey Sense, Pro Watercraft ADA, and Taylor Smith, the Tiger Shark on the 515 out of Lake Havasu. Go Fast US, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flowfish, Jet Trip, Lotion, Tasco Riverbend Coffee, and look at them go.
Man, Jet Girl has some reaction time. There is no joking around there. Anna times her lights extremely well. That was a great jump.
She's good.
Caught Cantola sleeping on the line. So Jet Girl out on the outside.
Cantola
looks like. Is that the Superjet?
Let's see here.
Might be Smith, yeah. Smith. On the GP ski. Yeah. Looks like it's Smith on a GP ski. She's on that mod 1500. Trying to get some laps in on that new boat of theirs.
See Mom Jamie going back out to get some more video.
She's getting her steps in this weekend, that's for sure.
Oh, there's a glare. I cannot see color or numbers.
This is getting to be quite the glare. These polarized bombers are making it at least bearable up here.
I wish I could do that with my binoculars.
Maybe we got to talk to Tommy about getting some bomber binoculars. Some bomber oculars.
Bominoculars.
Smith,
So,
P1.
Smith and Glennon. And then it is that mod Superjet of
Falanga,
yep. Travis.
Cantola, and Zapirian.
Zapirian, yep.
Ooh, a rare bad start for Zapirian. He's got some work to do now. So one of the things that we haven't really talked about at all this weekend, Dave, is our national high points. We have kind of been slacking on that storyline, and a lot of it is due to us being overworked. I honestly have not put in any of my high points, but
5 weekends in a row?
12.
I mean, literally.
All of them. I haven't put them in at all, but the lovely Dawn Carey is helping us out with that, and she is entering them. But all these racers still know we are doing the national high points like we did last year. You guys saw what we did at World Finals, where we handed out the big old trophies to the national high points winners. So we have been tracking high points throughout the season with all of the IJSBA promoters, including RPM and Wild West. They actually have been putting their scores in. So they're definitely more on top of it than us this year, but we will get them all in. And a lot of these racers are competing for the high points. What that is we've been tracking all the scores and the people that they've beaten. So if you only beat 1 or 2 people in your class, you don't score as many points. You get an extra point for each person that you do pass and beat in your class. And last year we had some really tight battles all the way down to the end in World Finals in Lake Havasu. And we will be doing that again this year. We haven't really talked about it a whole lot. We've been very focused on our national tour.
And I'll tell you, look at Travis right now, chasing down. That is one fast TR1 motor.
Man, he has got some stuff in that thing. I would love to take a look at that thing.
I'm rather curious.
He ran that boat in the stock form. It was very fast.
Not losing any ground to that 1500. Let's see if he takes the opposite split. Anna seems to be taking this outside option. Her riding style, I figured she would fall into that blue section a little bit more.
I think she's lost that lead twice now because of that.
That's correct.
And I think, you're right with the style. She would have been smoother. She held on to it that time.
Oh, man.
But she's definitely getting hounded.
She was not letting that one go this time. That was the same thing that happened in that last class.
She ain't afraid to throw an elbow either.
No.
She looks like this little, mousy little thing, but she's tough as nails.
Smith putting laps in like it's a Sunday afternoon in Body Beach. Just not as picturesque.
I was talking to them, and gosh, God, I haven't been on a stand-up in like 3 months. And she goes, I rode 2 days ago. Both the Smiths told me. I went,
Sounds all right.
eh.
Oh, boy, here we go. Cantola's putting work in on Anna.
No, that's Travis.
Oh, Falanga. Jesus. Yep. Oh, he drops the knee down, but doesn't even let off.
He body dragged that thing to pop himself back up.
That was impressive feat of strength right there. That is hard to hang on to.
Zapirian there, and then you got Special K, Kelly Stir, Cantella.
Yeah, Zapirian made a move on Kelly. Somewhere in the back section. We missed that one.
He's on a mission.
All right. She's Anna's comfortable with that outside.
I would really figure she's really flowy when she rides. And I thought for sure, like right now we're watching Falanga.
This is going to be a very close one right here.
She's got him again.
Yep.
Close though. Nice. He used her wake as an inside berm.
Falanga is down a cylinder compared to that 1500. That's a 4-cylinder 1500 and a 3-cylinder 1050.
You think he didn't weld an extra cylinder and piston in there?
There must be something hiding in there because that thing does not lose anything on the straightaways.
No, I'm very impressed with that.
And that 777 is one of their faster boats. It's not her World Finals boat. They do have a couple of those boats across the country staged up for these races.
Well, I know they just built this one up, right?
No, so this was this is the one that they They have been building all of them up, actually. So, yes, this one did just get buttoned up. But this one was one of the better ones. It was better than the one that she had in Florida. And she's definitely more comfortable on this one.
Is this the one she had in Paris, Texas?
Nope. This is the first time we've seen her on this boat this season, I believe.
She brought another boat that her dad just picked up for when she came to Paris.
Yep, exactly. And that's the one that she brought to Avon, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And they were still trying new things out, testing some stuff. They're using this season to really get her dialed in and be able to have a couple of identical skis is the goal.
Yeah, a lot of fast things around here today, I got to say, man. And I'll tell you, that Superjet, one of the more impressive one.
A lot
some
of
other fast things, too.
A lot of beautiful scenery around here, too. Lots to look at. Beautiful Norman, Oklahoma. So, again, Anna to the outside. Ooh, this one's real tight. But that 1500, she pulls out of that outside and does not let off whatsoever. Minute 45 on the clock. We have one more moto. This is a mixed-up runabout wreck lights and some X2s out there.
So we're going to see a total of 2 more laps before this white flag will not make it out.
No.
Clock will not expire.
White flag next lap for Smith. She looks over her shoulder, does not see anybody for half of a track.
Yeah, Tiger Shark's pretty quick.
Not the jet ski Tiger Shark, though.
No.
Anna still doing work, holding off Falanga. Zipper has pulled himself into the fight, though. Zipper has really worked himself up to get to the back.
Wow, he has really come forward.
This dude is a hard charger. Not giving up whatsoever. Still 2 to go. Will we see Zipper make a move here?
I think he's got every brace you could put on his body, and he still rips.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be like you with a motorcycle boot out there next.
Yeah, hey, we got to do what we got to do.
If there's a will, there's a way, my friend.
Yeah, and we're just dumb enough to not take the hints that we should probably not be doing that.
But Taylor Smith.
Ooh, this one. Keep your eyes peeled.
The battle between Falanga and Glennon and Superior.
Falanga makes it happen. Out of the blue split, finally gets by Anna. We're going to have a chat with Anna about taking that outside option. I think on that 1500, she would flow better in that blue section. Zipper is in the hunt with the white flag out. Terry's letting them know. It is 1 lap to go for Smith with a half a track lead. No surprise there on a GP ski, but the battle is in P3 and 4. Zapirian and Anna, they've been together a bunch of races this season. Very close in speed. They are scored in separate classes, but they are still having fun, and they want to beat each other for sure.
And they ride together at Body Beach. They both live in Lake Havasu. They're frenemies, friends off the track, enemies on.
Oh, yeah, when the helmet goes on.
You have no friends.
Yeah, it's fair game.
Love you, but.
Can Zapirian make up this ground? One little mistake from the 777 could be it. We'll see if Zapirian, he's been watching. He is a salty old veteran. He has seen her take that outside option. He is going to definitely take that blue option. I guarantee this. And we might see something happen here. Zapirian's going to throw a Hail Mary here in the splits.
And then Glennon goes to the inside again.
She greases it. Greases the second corner. Zapirian, though, on a mission.
She's going to get him on that one.
And still makes up ground, though. Anna's got to be able to see that. Checkered flag. Taylor Smith. Good ride.
The Tiger Shark.
Looks like P2 is going to go to Falanga. P3 is Jet Girl. She's not going to let off. Puts a charge in on these last few laps to keep Zipper behind her. Chris Fix is commenting. Boyfriend Chris Fix, YouTuber, pretty popular cat. Super good dude. Came out and rode jet skis with us down in Avon Park last weekend. Realized that it's a little bit harder than it looks on TV.
The bro taught me how to do everything I know how to do to a car.
Really?
I'm a fangirl.
Oh, Charles is a fangirl. Good race. That was a very good race to watch. Up next is going to be our Runabout Rec Lights. We've got 2 brand new racers, some locals. This will be their second moto ever on a course. And then we've got Brecklin Smith out there on her Runabout Rec Lights boat. And a couple of X2s. And then we are going to re-rack everything for tomorrow. We have mandatory riders meeting at 8:30 in the morning. This is a mandatory riders meeting to go over any new safety issues or anything we need to talk about before tomorrow's races. We do not have practice tomorrow, so we will be starting our first moto, the Ski Amateur 4-Stroke Lights, at 9 a.m. So 9 a.m. sharp, I would like the Ski Amateur 4-Stroke Lights class in gear, ready to rock and roll. And then we're going to have an award ceremony at the end of the day tomorrow. We believe that we have picked a nice shady spot amongst the trees over here. We're going to get our backdrop set up and our podium set up, and Charles is going to have to move all of his live stream stuff, and he doesn't know that yet, but we're going to find the shady spot in the trees, I think, so we don't die in the heat. And as always, at the end of our weekend, we could definitely use extra sets of hands to help de-rig our buoys, deflate our buoys, move all of our staging, take down all of our banners, clean up all of our mess, roll up all of our cords. So anybody that has some extra sets of hands, usually we have cold beer in the cooler for you. 7 minutes on the clock for our last moto of the day. And we go green. The X2s are doing X2 things on the line. Looks like they're having trouble getting going. But I think they're buddies and just going out to play with each other. Brecklin Smith with the whole shot. Then we've got Hayan from the Oki Marine. We got to figure out the pronunciation of that one. We have a get off. Who's getting off out there? The Spark? Must have been the Spark rider. All right, we definitely butchered it. It is Haven, is the pronunciation.
Yeah, Haven, because they have Hayann.
All right.
Hayann.
Yeah, we've definitely been butchering that. Apologies. Charles remembered it after we told him.
It's a haven of jet ski racing going on.
Yeah, so Haven doing some more swimming out there. She is finding the limits of that Spark. Mom and Dad are going to go up and buy some handling parts for that thing. They're going to reach out to SBT and find all the good stuff for that thing.
They got all kinds of cool stuff now.
They do have all kinds of good stuff.
Get some either the HydroTurf or Black Tip. You know.
I don't think we're going to get CJ to deliver parts out here like he did to Avon Park, Florida, though.
But we can get him to World Finals.
Yep, World Finals, he will be there. Title sponsor of the IJSBA World Finals. Title sponsor of our East Coast Watercross Tour as well.
And our presenting sponsor here for the Pro Watercross.
Certainly is.
So under green flag situation right now. And you can see Haven making her way by now.
She's still charging on that thing.
Haven Searles, and I believe was it Grandpa and everybody back in upstate New York that's watching.
Yep.
It's pretty cool. Part of the Oki Marine family.
As we're closing out our day, to remember, bring all your trash up and put them in the dumpster, please. We don't want to have to pick up any trash or deal with the skunks. I almost Walked out of my trailer last night at like 10 o'clock when I was leaving and found myself a pet little skunk that was walking by.
Did you guys have a conversation? Hey, man, it's all cool, bro.
Oh, yes. I know. I was on the phone with my wife, and I luckily spotted it. Didn't need to make a friend on my way home. It was a long day.
So I see all the poles around here. I'm assuming that's for you to put your trash bags on to keep it away from those animals.
I believe that is the case.
I know in California we have them, but they're big, tall ones to keep away from the bears.
Yeah, you need bigger ones for the bears.
You got them in your neck of the woods, too.
Yeah, they just take what they want.
Yeah, that's true. Small children.
So it looks like we got maybe a running issue for that Polaris boat out there at Parker. I see course marshal leading him off with a yellow flag.
And it ran perfectly earlier.
Oh, we have a rider down at the far section of the course now, too. Looks like
Is that Tyler Wirtz?
I can't quite see who's out there. Oh, that's got to be Haven.
Haven again.
Might have pulled her lanyard, maybe.
Yeah.
Stayed on the boat.
All I can tell you right now for sure, Brecklin Smith is turning and burning, and she's out front, P1.
We got two marshals around the Polaris trying to make sure that we're staying safe here. We got a great course marshal crew out here. We've got Kevin Scott, Father Randy Scott, and then we have Rob Crow and son Nathan Crow. It's a family affair.
That's just not Randy. It's Course Marshal Randy.
It is Course Marshal Randy, all right.
That's how I was introduced to him for the very first time like 30 years ago.
If
you
you're
met Course Marshal Randy yet?
If your Facebook name is Course Marshal Randy, you mean business. What on earth did I just witness?
Did Charles just sign an autograph?
Wait a minute. Charles, we're doing autograph sessions now?
Hey, man, I want a moto. Step back.
Are the girls throwing their shirts up here for you to autograph, Charles? Is that what's going on? Was it a female or a male? All right.
He's got fanboys.
Don't ask, don't tell. Equal opportunity up here in the tower. Looks like the Polaris is having some running issues.
Yeah, that's a shame. And it ran great earlier.
Dad's down there signaling, telling him to blurp the throttle.
Yeah, Dad rode it, I believe, earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, it looked like it had a couple running issues even in practice, and it seems like it's loading up. His dad's telling him to.
Those were known for carburetor issues. You really got to keep those carburetors clean.
They rode it over here, I think. I think they live nearby.
That's awesome. Right down the road, and then took the tires off and threw it in the water.
Ready to rock and roll. We got a class for you.
Heck yeah, we do.
I think we've got about 4,027 classes at this point. But hey, we want everybody to be on the course. We want to share the excitement of what this sport is and how it ties everything together with family and fun. And it's a great atmosphere, so we don't want to say no to anybody.
I remember taking my grandfather years ago and took him on a runabout, and he looked at me and he got off and he goes, "Now I understand." He was grinning ear to ear. He had the best time of his life, and he goes, "You're just free out there." And I said, "That's the point."
It is quite the feeling.
Man and machine against the elements and the machines out there. And we're seeing Haven again.
Minute left on the clock. Brecklin coming up to create some lap traffic here. Oh, the Polaris. The seat comes off. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's be smart about where we enter the course, boys. So the seat's off.
Sounds
Boat
better.
seems to be running.
Might have been starving for air.
Maybe an exhaust leak or something.
Yeah, could be.
So they're going to try and safely make their way around him. This is two beginners that have not been on a race course before.
Well, Brecklin has.
Brecklin will be able to make her way by. Yeah. She's been around for a while. She knows she's going to take an opposite split or something and make a move.
She got this. There she goes.
All right, Haven makes her way around. Brecklin's coming up next.
I think Haven's doing great. Sucks for Cooper, though. Then you can see Brecklin goes to the inside. Said, I'm just going to stay away from that.
Now we got the X2s in the back of the pack here.
Yep, that's going to be Shannon Watson and Tyler I'm sorry. Is there two of them out there or one?
Two of them out there.
One's
Shannon showed up late, I believe.
And then Tyler Warlitz?
Yeah.
He's not recording, but I see him out there.
Yeah, he was he had a vintage ski. I'm going to guess he forgot to put his transponder on. Make sure you guys are putting your transponders on.
Forgot to do the swap.
You will be DQ'd tomorrow. We'll have a little leniency today, but not much. Everyone's done a great job today, though.
We are expired. We are 2 laps away from this being.
We got a little battle going over here. Brecklin's not able to get her way around Haven. Haven maybe going a lap down, but she still would like to fight it out.
Yeah, she's sitting second, even though she's a lap down, so that's kind of cool to see.
Luckily,
she's starting to figure it out.
It's not it's not affecting anything, so we'll let them battle it out. I bet she's smiling ear to ear currently.
I told her that when she said, wait till you see it. You know, what's going to make it all worth it is the grin on your face. White flag.
All right, let's see how Brecklin makes her way around. If I were a betting man, I would say the blue split. And at the end of this, I'm going to find a nice big bag of ice and put it right on my ankle.
I'm going to put it on my head. I'm running for the air conditioning.
Ooh, we got an X2 down over in the blue splits.
Okay, I see it. Yep. Let's get a course marshal over there. Yep. Top left-hand corner.
All right, he remounts. Oh, the Sea-Doo Spark Rider Haven takes another water sample. She likes the water here so much, she wants to keep chesting it out.
It's her home water. She wants to stay close with it. It's so cool, though. She's having so much fun. You know, the family here, sisters here, you know, they're all playing. They're having fun. Families.
So, Course Marshal Kevin already getting ahead of our workload tomorrow. We have one A6 buoy out there that's deflating, and he's already got a fresh one in hand. Before the moto's even done, swapping it out.
Well, I guess I can't call him a slacker tonight.
Well, he's trying to redeem himself for leaving my antifreeze cap off when he checked the coolant. We had to overnight one from GM in Chicago. So he's redeemed. We'll let it slide.
You sure get a... Is your cane?
I did find my cane, though. We lost my cane for a little while. Checkered flag, Brecklin, Smith.
Got to take this one.
Flaked her left hand off.
That's
like
how
a
we know
proper
she's
racer.
slowing down. And that's going to be Shannon coming across, or Watson.
Looks like Watson.
Yep, 30 tree.
Must be spelled wrong on our sheet because the way somebody's supporting her in the comments, and that would be pronounced Haven.
Haven. We said that, Haven.
Yeah, but this is high-end on our sheet. Yeah, I'm saying the sheet's got to be spelled wrong.
Oh, they are.
It is. It's very wrong.
They left the V out.
That's all right. We all make mistakes.
Yep, here comes Cooper. The Polari. Oh, go left, go left, go left, go left. Missed the checkered flag. Missed the checkered. Don't
Nope,
go around.
don't
go around.
circle back.
Go around.
You're doing good. All right, the boy's nickname now is Black Flag. Dad said that after the first moto, his new nickname is Black Flag, and he's living up to it. He got another one, so consistency.
Hey, man, wasn't bad. Henry Rollins is part of that.
Consistency is key out here. So we have.
That's it.
One more rider out there in X2 making his way around. Looks like Course Marshal is chasing him.
Making him go faster.
Yep. I'm going to guess that...
Tyler Words.
Yeah, looks like it's Tyler out there. Course Marshal following him through. So appreciate everyone for coming out and sticking out the heat with us and the rainy weather we had this morning. 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. 8:30. 8:30 tomorrow morning, we have riders meeting.
Stretching with Kai.
Make sure, we're going to stretch it out. And also make sure that we get your transponders back. Everyone, we need your transponders back.
And if you have your trash, make sure you take it out. If it's not yours and you see it and you could pick it up, just pick it up.
Let's try and leave a nice race site here and be a good example. For Dave Arnold, I'm Sean Dudek.
We'll see you tomorrow in the water.
Let's do it.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to HAVASU.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.